YouTube. Oh, as always, forgetting to grab the link for it. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. Hello, everyone. We're back again. Let me grab this. I always forget to grab the link for the YouTube stream. I need to pull a... I need to make a Twitch bot, or a Discord bot that pulls this for me. The reason I don't use like built-in ones is because they don't do exactly what they want. They don't distinguish between a live stream and a regular. It looks like I already got a like on the live stream. I appreciate it. Shareable link. Here we go. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, GG God F, I think. That's how you say it. How are you doing? Let me put this in the streaming thing in the Discord at video announcements. I am live on YouTube and Twitch again. Paste. There we go. I need to change that so that there's a not that. Hello, hello. Okay. I think we're ready to go. Make sure this is. Get that. Switch dashboard. This dashboard. Move that. If you like my videos, thank you. I appreciate it. I try to be as helpful as possible with them. This YouTube over here, and this information over here. This doc. This doc. Sorry, just reorganizing my feed on OBS. Okay. All right, everything's ready. So today we are picking up where we left off. That music sounds a little loud. We're picking up where we left off. Yesterday, I was coding a... You happen to know when the new mod of Async 18 will be released? No, I do not. He didn't tell me, and he won't tell me. So, I have no idea when it's coming out. I assume relatively soon, but it's up in the air. But yeah, so last time we were coding a stream chat to replace what I am using, because currently I am using two different stream chat setups, basically. One for YouTube, one for Twitch. And that's really annoying. And I want to use them all at the same place. So we started coding that up. Last time we got stuck, though, because I didn't know how to use the library and how to connect the backend of Rust to the JavaScript stuff. I figured it out last night, and so we're going to go over how I did it, and then we're just going to apply it to the chat. And there's also something I would like to show. Yesterday, I tried to show this yesterday, but Linux was not liking my thing, not liking my program. But I put it on my streaming computer here. So now, here we go. Fancy reveal. 3, 2, 1. Boom. There it is. And now we have a little dancing dragon to keep us company. I can move him up here. He's just dancing over there on my taskbar. This is a little program that I made just to... It's just for fun. It kept me company when I was at work. But he's got a bunch of different modes. You can't see him, but we can make him angry. Give him the angry eyes. Oh, he needs to be put over a little bit. There we go. He's got the angry eyes. We can give him some music. Let him listen to that and just hang around. So a bunch of different options for him. Once we finish the Twitch chat, I plan on setting it up with live, like, channel point redemptions so that you guys can change him, because I think that'd be pretty funny. He's also got a rave mode, which I can't show you right now because I don't have it set up to capture more than one of him. but it spawns like 18 on the screen, which is kind of funny. All right, now we need to get into the coding of the old thing. So I'm gonna go into the stream chat box. So this is that. I'm gonna show the Rust. I think it's Rust test is what I did it in. LS, nope, LS. Oh yeah, and then it's Twitch chat monitor. All right, so I have this now. This program here. All this is doing, this monitors for Twitch chat and then just spits it out. So if I send a message in Twitch chat right here, like hello. Oh, just generated new keys. Why did it do that? Hold on. It might be having a little panic attack. We're gonna see if we can get S41 was returned. Okay, so I think it generated. Let me try that again. Hi again? Question mark. There we go. Okay, so it just needed some time to load. But you can see it's popping up now my message in Twitch chat and then all of the information about it. And we can actually open up. Hopefully this doesn't leak my key. Okay, it didn't. Just had to make sure. This is what the code looks like for that. Basically what I had to do is figure out how the documentation actually worked, which is, you know, always fun to do. Hold on, let me pull up the Twitch dashboard on this. Hello, Nicholas. How are you doing? We're making some good progress on the Twitch chat thing. Pause that. Okay, that doesn't even run. Still says unstable. Average stream bitrate is too high, but I think that's fake news. Fake news, fake news. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Okay, so that's still running. I just wanted to make sure Twitch chat or Twitch was running, which it is. All right, but yeah, so we have now. I keep clicking the wrong one. This simple program, all it does is it grabs my Twitch keys from the previous. I am live on Twitch, yeah. It's just Let Bandit Help on Twitch. So you should be able to find me there. And let me know if you go there, let me know if the quality is bad or not. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that it's getting mad at me, but I guess I could pull it up on my... I can pull it up on my phone. Hello, Note 3D. How are you? When you do switch, though, I don't know if you said, so now that more people are showing up, I can just say, yesterday or last night, I got it working so that I can now monitor Twitch chat through Rust. So right here was me sending a message. I just said hi. So I can say another message like, what is going on? So I'm sending that in Twitch chat, and it should just show up here. There it is. So we can now pull in messages from Twitch chat. Am I a software developer? Yes, I would assume so. Dr. Shadow1334, thank you for following. I gotta make that little guy bigger. Hold on. Okay. It played the little parrot animation. I actually have a follow animation for that. Hello, Nicholas. How are you? So see, your messages now are coming up right here. So that's what we want, because now we can just pipe these into the chat that we're writing. Okay, so yeah, behind the scenes, what it's doing is grabbing my Twitch key, my client. It needs a client ID, client secret, and broadcaster ID. So the client ID and the client secret, those come from the application when you make it in the Twitch developer console. And you have to make a private application, otherwise you won't get a private key. So I just put those inside of this secrets.env file. This reads them in and then assigns them to variables inside keys. and then we use the keys and then basically set up. This is just all of the like boilerplate, I guess, for the Twitch event sub API that I'm using here. We set up the redirect URL, which doesn't really do much. Generate new tokens if we need it, if it expired, etc. And then loading previous tokens, so it saves the tokens just as local files. And then this is where we add in subscriptions for what we're looking for. So in this case, we want chat messages to come through and channel follows to come through. And if we look here, that's exactly what's coming through. There's my messages, all the chat messages. Because you just followed Dr. Shadow, it's followed or showed up here. We followed it, and then again all of the all of the chat messages. I don't understand a single word. That's okay. I'll try to make it a little more simple, but basically what we're doing is we're telling the program go on to Twitch and just monitor for any chat messages or channel follows. And when it finds it, it comes down here, and this is just infinitely going through and saying, okay, if we get a response from the Twitch API, if the response is a chat message, then we just print it to the console, which is what we're doing. We're just printing it right here, and we're saying get the chatter's name, the color, and the message text. The color is not really displaying because I think it's a actual color code, so it doesn't show up in the console. And then here's the follow. So if we get a follow event, then it just lists it here. I think I'm not going to stream on Twitch. It's far too complicated. It's not far too complicated, actually. Like streaming on Twitch by itself is fine. I'm just doing all this stuff because I'm multi-streaming and I want to learn it. That's all. Can you make a model that converts or generates images into video? An AI model that does that? I mean, I wouldn't make one myself, but I would use like Comfy UI and go into Hugging Face and pull down a model there and use it. There's plenty of Comfy UI tutorials. Hi, Cow. How are you? All right. So we have the working code for the Twitch chat to receive. Now what we need to do is tie it to the actual chat that we have going on. What exactly am I trying to do? All I'm trying to do is combine Twitch chat and YouTube chat into one place, and I'll show you here. Let me make a new tab. Get bigger. Stupid thing. Default's too small. Let's go back and go into stream chat and then cargo Tori dev. So this is what I'm building here, and this will give you a visual shadow for what exactly is happening. So this is right now a fake chat box, but essentially you can see it splits up between YouTube and Twitch. It says the messages and who sent it and any emojis or whatever. So the idea is to have that but with real messages. Right now it's just simulated messages that it's playing through and then just playing them at the time that it is now. So we're going to go through and basically move all of this code into the backend for the app. And it should realistically, or hopefully, do messages for Twitch. YouTube is going to be another challenge because it needs more API keys and stuff, but we'll see. All right, let's open up. Was expecting a game stream, but this is still good. Sorry, I was going to do a game stream, but I was too busy thinking about this and getting it finished. So I'm going to try to do what I can to finish this here. And also, a lot of people actually liked it seems like people liked the coding streams. So I was just going to do another one to get another sample of, you know, what people like. Okay. So right now, we do need to add into the cargo.html, or not, cargo.toml file. in here. Here we go. So this file is where you put in dependencies for your projects. And so the dependency that I use here is this Twitch event sub. So I'm just going to put this in here so that we can use it. And so now if I do that, it's reloading the crates and installing it. And now it's going to install a lot of stuff. Oh cow, if you don't notice on the stream, you see the little dancing dragon thing right here? That's over in this corner. That was what I was trying to show yesterday. I don't know if you were there when I was doing that. That project I tried to run. But he's just a little dancing guy. He's just hanging out. I can change all sorts of things for him. Like right now we're listening to music, so I can give him some headphones so he can just jam out. He's just having a great time. He's just so fun. All right, so we have this. That's built now after we added that dependency, so that's good. What we can do is we need to go into the back end here. And so this is where it builds the GUI, basically. What we need to do is tie it to wherever this is getting the messages. So right here is all of the sample messages, so the fake messages that it's sending. And we need to basically see where it's taking those messages and replace this code. So this just sets it up with the sample messages and then simulates new messages just by randomly picking a message from the thing and then adding it to the set messages here. So what we can do, and this is an interval, which, let's see, return clear interval. All right, so I believe we just need to shove it in here, the message logic. And I think we can call a function from Rust, as I believe it would go inside of here. But I think I'm gonna need to Google a little bit just to see exactly how we're gonna do that. So so we're gonna say Tori update GUI from Rust Lisp backend. Practical advice on picking the right. Oh no, that's not what I want. Can't reload Tori. My opinion on the Tori framework. How to send money with Apple Pay. No, how to send data from Rust to Tori. Send Rust data without invoke. I can trigger functions. It could be a trigger function. Maybe let's ask ChatGPT what we thinks we should do. Because I think we have to find, because right here is a special, oh, here we go, a Tori command function. Oh, it actually has information here. Let's see this. Because we might be able to call this from this greet function from Tori, but I don't know if it goes the other way. Calling Rust from the front end. So we say my custom command. You'll have to provide a list of your commands to the builder function. Okay, so generate handler passes in greet. All right, so let's do an example. Let's just try to make a second greet function, or we'll just make a second function. We'll do Tory command, and then function, I'll just call it test real quick. It won't have any arguments, and I actually want it to probably, let's just have it print to the, actually, let's just have it return a string, and then we can see if we can use that string. So if we do this, have it return a string, and then we just say return best chatter ever. And then we have to pass in, this is a list, so can we just do test here? See if that works. But found at string. Expected string, but found at string. Is it string? Like this? Is that what it wants? Nope. You might have already used an associated function. Oh, I don't even know how to use strings in Rust. I guess we can use the format. Let's just use return format. Dang, I'm gonna just return that. So once this compiles, it should be happy. Okay, it is happy. And now what we'll do is we'll test it by going to the chat box and not chat box, the app. And then here for message, author source, new message. Oh, it's just saying new message. Okay, so let's do this. Let's comment this out. And let's do content equals test. Nope. Oops. Test like this. And then we should be able to stop it. Or do I have to import test in? Because we have this greet command. Where's greet used? Is it used up here? Now you can invoke the command. Okay, so we just have to use invoke and import invoke from this app here. So we just import invoke. And that's complaining because it's not used. And then we have to come down here and we do invoke test. Or is it in maybe like this? Throw a comma. Single quotes just for fun. Oops. Dun, 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 dun. Oops. There we go. Single quotes. Unknown. Chatboxes the expected type comes from property content, which is declared here on type message. Message content. So I think it's wanting a. It's wanting a. There it is. Message. A string. Well, it is a string. So how do we verify passing arguments? Dun, 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 dun. Please note that declaring arguments in Rust using snake case, the arguments are converted to camel case for JavaScript. That's interesting. Here we go. Returning data. We need to do .into actually. And then use .then. So let's come back here. Let's change this to best chat. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Best chatter.into. And then come in here, we do invoke.test, just like this, and then we do .then, and then use the message dot. I'm not done typing. Then message. I think we can actually... I think this has to be in quotes again. Let me just do an empty. I forgot what this was called. Supplier. Just do empty like that. It's declared but never used. Oh wait, message like this. So that is a string. Why is it complaining? Hold on. Banning this person off of Twitch. Sending in the strange messages. These strange messages. Anyway. Alright, so content is still mad. Unknown to type string. Can I do... How do I convert this to .into? Can I do that? What does that do? No. We need to make this a string. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. JS cast to string. I don't even know if there is casting necessarily. Oh, there's apparently string around it like this. There we go. You're a string. Be happy. Expected type comes from property content, which is declared here on type message. I don't know why it's so mad. It is a string. I converted it to a string. I don't know what its deal is. Can I copy this? Whoop. Find our errors by copying and pasting. They're trying to do, I don't know, something. Oh, scroll down. Get out of here. Necessary cookies only. You should receive a result of promise as it's then callback instead, not promise itself. So it looks like this is a promise because it's a callback. The .then uses a callback. So we say the message, we don't actually need these quotes. The message is equal to this dot that equals. So can we do this dot content equals message? Can I just do that? No, can I just do content? Cannot find name content. Alright, what if we did this? Let's take this out. Let's just say it equals something. It equals nothing. And then we do invoke. And then when the message comes in, we do new message dot content equals message. Now what? Type unknown is not assigned. Okay, wait, make it a string. There we go. So now what this is doing is it's saying once we get start the message with a blank emptiness, and then once we call the test, yeah, it calls in. Okay. So that's not quite what we want. It doesn't update it until it's pulled up. That might be because the callback is taking too long, which is interesting. Let's go back to ChatGPT here. And let's say I have a Rust Tory application. I want it so that the Rust backend loops and listens for messages from some website API. If I want, you have fun with your VR, Dr. Shadow. If I want to take those messages and update a Tory GUI, what would I need to do? They're just asking it how to combine, how to get something from the backend over here into the JavaScript, because we can do that. We can do this here, but I want it so that this is just running in the background and is listening for it, and then once it finds a message or receives a message like it's doing down here, you know, playing it inside of the Twitch chat. So let's see what it said. Background task, Rust in an async loop. Yeah, we got the HTTP, we got the request, and then event emitting. So this is what we're gonna need to do. We're gonna have to set Tori up to handle events, which would make sense. You'll spawn an async task that pulls the API at intervals, and when new data is received, you emit an event to the front end. Yes, that's correct. I don't know how many of the... Oh, we might need Tokyo, actually. I don't think we need... Or we have Tori. We need Tokyo, though. Because we'll start an API listener. Yeah, okay. So let's add Tokyo to the toml here. And it's adding in the multi-threading and it looks like the macros package. I don't know why we need the macros, but probably for quick messages. Or, not quick messages. Quick code typing. My music stopped. I'm gonna put some on again. Do 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 do. Play. All right, so that loaded fine. So we have that, and then inside of the main.rs, let me just see what this is doing. So we have the manager and Tokyo time interval duration. So start API listener. It runs an async runtime and moves spawns an asynchronous task. And then the interval is how often it's doing it, which in our case, it's not 5 seconds. It's whenever this other script runs, which is pulling it basically every millisecond. So we want it. Let me get rid of this. Boop, boop, boop. Basically want it to do this. Let me go back to this guy. Bump, 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 bump. Qualt. Did I misspell that? Or was that always Qualt? Did I accidentally... Hold on. Yes, it was default. I called it Qualt on accident. Alright, let me just move this. What happens if I paste in... Here is the code I want to... Stop it. To run async. It is pulling an event sub from Twitch and getting messages follows, etc. So then we'll just paste this in and just see if it changes its answer a little bit. Do not remove. Okay, we're not going to. While that's loading, one of the things I did want to do is change this a little bit so that it's. Why aren't you playing? Play. I want it so that it's taking this, just the stream chat box is the thing, and the window is not. And I think to do that, we make it a borderless window. Which I don't know how to do, so let's just go JavaScript make, or actually Tori, make window borderless. Damn. Here we go. Lots of options for customization. Custom title bar. You just kind of want to remove the title bar. Nope. Okay, it doesn't actually say. There are 3 ways to change the window configuration. So CSS. We actually might be able to edit the CSS for the window. Probably an app. So this is background color. That's our font. So the background color is this gray, I think. Or is it the... it might not be. Because this isn't black. I wonder what it is. Text rendering, optimize legibility. Oh, here we go. Background color for the container. So can we just make this invisible? How do we make it this invisible? Chat header, auto scroll toggle, logo. We can change our logo. We just want to get rid of this. So I think padding, display flex. Oh, that moves actually pretty nicely. Maybe I'll keep it for now. Hello, Tofu. How are you? Yes, I am coding. We're coding a stream chat here. That's going to combine YouTube and Twitch chat together. How do I know how to code? Is that what you're asking? Like, how did I learn? I took coding in school, in both high school and college. And now I'm basically an expert. Just kidding, I'm not an expert, but just from there, I just randomly do random projects. Oh, how do I know that I'm coding? Oh, well, I guess I don't know. I'm just looking at this and wondering, oh, that's great. This is all fancy code. Alright, so we want to make this transparent. CSS, make window transparent. By using the background color, you can set the alpha value to 0. So we might be able to just do this. 0, 0 for alpha. Is that gonna make it transparent? I don't think the alpha value actually cares. No, it doesn't care about the alpha value. So that's not gonna do it. Come back. No, stop doing that. There. No, it's tricking me. I thought I was on Opera. Opacity. Can we use the opacity? Let's try. Opacity 0. Make it go away, please. Oh, that. Nope. Don't put it there. That's not the right container. I think it needs to be root. Well, no, because it's... That just makes it go away completely. That's not what I want. I want it to still be there. I still want it to be there. Let's see. Opacity... I want the chat wrapper to be there, but this not to. And that does the opposite. So the container must be not there. I need the window. Reload. Because where do we have the stream chat box? Stream chat box. Here. This is where the title for the window is. So we just need to see if there's any window configurations like opacity for Tori. Tori window config options. Maximized visible, whether the window is visible or not. Decorations. Windows. Here we go. Window config. Alright. Label user agent center with height, resizable, maximizable, closable, title, full screen. Transparent, whether the window is transparent or not. Note that macOS doesn't care. Okay, so let's try transparent. I'll set it to true. Transparent. True. Comma. What? Why do you... Trailing comma? My bad. Did that just make it go away? Or is it still launching? I don't know what it did. It just gave up. It just gave up and disappeared. We'll do this and see if it's transparent. I just want the background to be transparent. I don't want... Okay, that didn't work. That's not transparent. That's just normal color. So transparent doesn't do anything. It's good to know. Let's see. Oh, it just stopped. The config stops it. That's why. Whether the window should have borders and bars. Decorations. So let's try setting decorations to false. Let's see if that fixes the problem. It's gonna close and it should reopen again. Nope, it does not care. Alright, so this isn't doing anything. It's annoying. Move this down here. Alright, wait, let's see what this says. So we asked it to take a look at the Twitch stuff that I wrote and see how it would implement it there. So this is saying running it still using Tokyo, the Tokyo crate. So basically spawning a asynchronous task, and then app.handle emit all. So this is how we're going to get the event of the messages coming in through the front end. And then we use Tori. So now it should have copied my... Alright, let's move this down here because I want to go through this step by step to make sure that I don't miss sections of it. So this was the test command. We need to make another Tori command. And this one is going to be called function start Twitch listener. App is going to be app handle. And we do need to pull in the app handle from the Tori thing up here, which I think we can just do it here. I don't think... Does it matter if it's on the top or not? I don't know. But I need to use Tori app handle and manager. We also need to use Twitch event sub, which we do need to add to the we do need to add to that to the cargo file. So let me do that. Or did I already do that? I already added it. All right, perfect. And we need the async story, async runtime spawn. Okay, that should grab that now. Let me take a drink. Yesterday I didn't drink water at all. You gotta stay hydrated. Otherwise your brain just shrivels up. Those should be all... Oh, I think we need time. Use standard library. Use std time. Don't spell it wrong, please. Specifically, we want duration. Okay. Those should be our use import statements. So then here we need to spawn an asynchronous move for some reason. I don't know what the move is for. I think it's... I actually have no idea. Then we need to grab... Let me pull up my code from the previous one down here. And we basically need to load the keys in, just like we did the previous time. So let's keys equals Twitch keys boop, boop, from secrets env, and then we want to expect set Twitch underscore star env vars. That's going to read from the environment variable. Uh-oh. Battery saver is on. Hold on. Can't let my computer die. I haven't pushed save. Alright. So that's going to grab all of the Twitch keys, and let me just grab them from here. I think I can just put them in... Okay, let me actually move this page down so it doesn't accidentally leak my development keys. Y'all don't need my development keys. Can I paste right here? Yeah, good thing I did that, because that's the first thing it did was spill the beans untracked. I also need to add it to my getignore real quick so it doesn't star.env ignore. There we go. All right, now I can bring it back. No peeking at my keys, no peeking. All right, so now we need a semicolon. I also forgot a semicolon up here. Put that there. Wait, you don't need semicolons in Rust? Hold on. I wasn't paying that much attention. All right, so we get the key here. Now we need to do the same thing we did before, which is get Twitch. And basically say, let's say Twitch event sub API. And then we're going to build it, of course, using our keys from above. And then we need to add in the set redirect URL, which we really don't need a redirect URL because we don't have one. But I don't know if it works without it. We're just going to use it for now. Then we need to say generate new token if none. That's basically saying if there is no token found. So when this runs, it's going to open up Twitch in your web browser, and it's going to have you log in. And when you log in, it's doing some key exchanges, and you will get returned, or the application will get returned a special key that allows an access token, rather, that allows you to log in to the Twitch API and make calls to it. So we do want it to generate a new one if none doesn't exist. We also want to generate the access token on expire. And this is the same sort of deal as the above. It's just if the token is expired, then we just need to log in again. We need to autosave. Autosave load created tokens. Tokens like that. This is just saying where are the tokens at. So we have user underscore token.env and refresh token as well. Dot refresh underscore token dot env. That needs to be in parentheses. All right, and then last but not least, we need to add in the subscriptions, and the subscriptions are just what the application is going to be listening to. Subscriptions, add subscriptions. This accepts in a vector, which is like an array basically, or a list. And we're gonna have subscription chat message. And for now, we'll do a subscription channel follow. And we need to close that, which we do, and then do that. Now, we grab the, or we basically need to call the, or build this thing. So we're going to do let mutatable API equals twitch.build. We gotta spell it right, twitch.build. And then we do a dot expect failed to build event sub API, just in case something goes wrong. We will have to forward that to the application at some point, but it's fine. Then we just do the same loop that we did in the other one, almost the exact same loop. There's just a few little differences, I would say. But for now, well, one of the differences being we're going to have to move data between this and the front end. But in terms of getting a responses, that's the same. So responses equals API.receive all messages, and then some duration from milliseconds 1. And so that's just basically 0 polling rate. Grab it. Grab all the responses. And then for every response that we have, so for every response in responses, we gotta change this to responses. There we go. We're gonna use a match, which is basically a switch statement. If you don't know what a switch statement is, it's an if statement or multiple if statements just stacked together. If you don't know what an if statement is, well, that's unfortunate. But we're basically going to say if the response type is equal to a chat message. And then we use this MD, stands for message data. It could be anything. It's just getting a random variable. But then we're taking that and heading it to this function. And so we're going to basically call this function when we receive the correct type of response. So we'll print it to the console just like we did before. And so we're going to use the print line and then auto formatting, which just allows us to input in data from the MD. So md.chatter.name, md.color, and it's spelled the fancy British color way because that's how the person who made the library did it, and then message.text. And so this should do the exact same thing that our previous program does, but in addition, we want to pass it to the front end. And to do that, we're going to do app this equals app.emit all. And we're going to do Twitch chat message here. I believe that's the name of the thing that we're doing, of the process. And so we're going to do that. And this needs a bang after it. Dun, 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 dun. And then I believe this also needs a function like this. So we're going to build a JSON message, I guess, and send it to the front end. So we'll do chatter.name. Color. And we're going to change this to regular color because I don't like the spelling of color. Message. md.message.text. And we'll put that there. The same sort of deal for the follow message, but we don't really care about the follow messages so much right now because I don't have any way of showing them differently. So I'll just add it in real quick. Event, then event follow FD, and then supply that with print line. Bang, this person followed on Twitch. And then we pass in fd.user.name. So now that should simply return the name. And we're just going to have it print. Well, I mean, we could set it. We could have it send the message. It's going to be the exact same as this. But we have to say, instead of Twitch chat message, we're saying Twitch follow. And all we need is the username. So we're just going to do this and do fd.user.name. So that should send off the message to the front end. This is our default case, by the way. So with a switch case, you have to have a default. And in this case, we're using our match. So our match default is just going to be do nothing. And then I think we need to add a sleep here so that it doesn't go crazy. But I don't know that for sure. But we're just going to have a duration from milliseconds, 100. Oh wait, I think we do have to do it because that's for the asynchronous task, I believe. And close that off. So this should theoretically be all we need for the backend method. We're basically doing the exact same thing we did before. We're going to authenticate with the keys we already have. Otherwise, we get a new key. And then once we authenticate, just loop and listen for Twitch chat messages. But now we need to do the front end message. And to do that, I think we just have to have a listen up. So let's go to chat box. Not chat box, app. So right now it's using this effect to load the messages and then simulating all of the new messages that come through. I am going to get rid of this simulation of messages. We're going to turn this off, and instead we're going to try and replace it with the application. Let's see. So we need the two listen messages. It's mad because we're not invoking anymore. So I'm just looking at the documentation. So it looks like we need listen. Or we need to start it, actually. So we do need to use the invoke. So let me do that here. Invoke. Because we have to start the... Start Twitch listener. I believe we also need to pass that into this guy. Here. We can get rid of test and do start Twitch listener, because otherwise it won't know how to invoke it. Then we need to listen. Listen, Linda, listen. Import listen from at Tory-apps-api/event. And I'm going to put in my semicolons. Then we use the listen method to... Let's see, where do we use it? We use it here. Hello, how are you doing? In a minute. I already forgot your... Oh, you were, Oh, I can remember your name. What was your name? I'm trying to remember. You're gonna have to remind me. Toad, that's right. I remember now. Toad. Hold on. I'm just doing this. Oh, you're back from the last stream. How's it going so far? Well, welcome back, GG. We have made some pretty good progress. The GUI itself has not changed. It's still there, but I did figure out finally how to interact with the Twitch API using the Twitch event bus thing. Oh yeah. So I think I still have it running in the background here. Yeah. So this is just the Rust program that I ran real quick that monitors for the chat messages, and it also monitors for follow events. So I can get those now, which is great. And I know now how to get all of the rest of the events as well, because I figured out how to actually read the documentation, which is good. So now I'm trying to add it into the actual chat application. So in the process of replacing this automated like fake messages, this fake sample messages, with the actual Twitch response code, or Twitch event sub code, I guess. So we have this Twitch listener in the back end, and so we call it, and I think what I'm trying to go for is once we get a response, we're gonna send it to the front end via JSON. I have given a like, and I'm going already. It's 1:02 a.m. All right. I'll talk to you later, Toad. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. All right. So also I have the little dancing dragon. This was the program that I was trying to show you earlier or yesterday. I just put it and made it run on my streaming PC, and then just put it on the overlay. And so now he's dancing. I do have a Discord link, is in the description of the YouTube chat. He can also he can do a lot of things. He's in his music mode, but he can go regular. The OG dancing toothless. All right, so I think I'm looking at the documentation on my other screen, but it looks like we have to do everything in the use effect. So we're just going to say that this use effect is done. I am going to keep the sample messages because I need to be able to see what they look like without having to go back every single time. So we're going to keep that. And we're actually going to put this in here. And is this running? I hope it's not. I hope it stopped. Let's stop this because I don't want it to keep trying to run over and over again. So we're going to call the start Twitch listener, and that should be sending the data into the actual, into the front end. But we do need to set up a listener on this side. So listener for the Twitch JSON messages. Let's do a constant. Listen to chat. Listen chat equals listen. And then I believe we have to use the same thing that we sent over here, which is this Twitch chat message. So we're going to grab this, paste it in there, and then it looks like we need an event, or it returns an event, and then we can supply with this guy. This is mad because it's not being used, but just chillax. We should be able to unpack the username, the color, and message, I believe. Is that what I send? Yeah, user color message. And that is equal to event.payload. No, as any, because I think in TypeScript or whatever it gets mad. Oh, all destructed elements are unused. Okay, well, relax, I'm not done. Semicolon. All right. Now we got to do the new message just like before, or just like below, and that's going to be a message, and it's going to be equal to just a random UUID in v4, and the author is going to be user, source is going to be Twitch, oop, not Treatwalker, Twitch, content equals message, regular message, and we'll do timestamp. We're gonna remove the timestamp eventually, but we'll keep it for now. All right, so we have that new message, and we should just be able to set messages, which just updates the messages, and we use the previous one with the new message added on top. There we go. This needs to be 3 dots. Why are you? Oh, mad about that. Okay. Let's hit that semicolon. And now, we need to return something, I think. Because before down here we returned... Yeah, so I think this needs to return. We're not going to handle the Twitch follow event because I don't know if we need it. So we're just going to ignore it for now. Oh, well, we will need it, but we're going to ignore it because the odds of this working, I don't know. We're going to find out. We need to return... inside of here, we have to unlisten or call them. So listen chat dot then unlisten equals unlisten. What does this do? Hold on, I'm just going through an example that I have. Yo, will you ever make an MC server? And if yes, will it be modded? So I did used to have a Minecraft server for Discord. Only problem is it's hard to keep up, like maintained, and to keep everything balanced and everyone happy and all that stuff, because I was doing it all myself. So for now, I'm not having one. In the future, if I have one, it might be like a members only thing. But that's just what it is for now. I'm actually going to change this to unlisten because the example I see uses unlisten. I don't know why, but we're going to do it. Boop. Just in case it gets mad at something. So yeah, then we return that and we do that. And I think we're supposed to get rid of this. I want the example messages, but we're gonna find out. All right, let's run this. Let's see what happens. Cargo, Tori, dev. What do we think? Is it gonna work? Is it gonna run? Ooh, lots of errors. Lots of warnings though, actually. All right, let's see what we have here. Expected semicolon, found word use. Okay. Already forgetting semicolons, that's perfect. 24 dot expected expression. On line 24. Oh. A semicolon where it's not supposed to be. Okay. And let's see. 24, still complaining about that. Can't find macro. Start Twitch listener. Did I spell it wrong? I might have spelled it wrong. No, I didn't. It's right there. Quit your lying to me. Let me scroll down. Could not compile. Command start Twitch listener is defined multiple times. Is it? Am I not supposed to have it in this greet, maybe? Let me get rid of that and see if it's happy. Nope. It's not happy. The name, previous definition of the macro is here. Public function. Oh, line 26, I spelled that wrong. Spelled this wrong. But it's complaining about... Oh, is it because it's public? Do I need to make this not public? Is that what the problem is? Okay, then I think I need to pass this guy back in here. Hold on, boop. Alright, public function new. Will you ever do a mod review on Alien Evolution? I think you did ask that, actually. Potentially. I don't know. Blades does a bunch of good ones on it. I don't know if I want to. I might. Hello, Tony. How are you? I got the dancing dragon working. Yes, I did. I didn't bother trying to fix it on Linux. I just ran it on my Windows computer, and he's just chilling. He can do all sorts of things, like change how he dances. He can listen to music while he dances. You can make him party, and he can have his birthday. He can be angry. You can't really tell, but he's got angry eyes. Lots of fun things. Eventually, after I get this stream chat working, I'm gonna add in like channel point redemptions or something for changing him into different modes, because I think that would be kind of funny. All right, what is this problem? I can't tell what the actual error is because there's so many errors. So we're just gonna clear that and turn it on again. Okay, here we go. No function or associated item named biller found for struck on line 26. I spelled it wrong. Builder. I wish I could install its extensions, because then I'd get a Rust extension. But this stupid VS Code extension market isn't working. Oh, it's working today. Download. Trust. Yo, it actually turned on. Let's go. Client ID not found. Client ID not found. No, because I wanted to ask you if you can try my friend's texture pack. It's one of the first images that pop up if you search Carnatrix Minecraft, and I think it would make him happy. I see. Well, if I remember whenever I do that, or whenever I think about doing that review, I might check it out. So it can't find my client ID. So I think that's because it's in the wrong place. Yeah, because I'm just checking line 24. Yeah, I gotta move the, okay, hold on. I gotta move the environment variable file. It can't be here. Or it can't be where I put it. It's gotta be in the, I guess, source story file. Secrets.env. Move. Are you sure you want to move it into source story? Move. All right. Now let's see if that works. Control C. All right. So this is looking good. It opened up. Hold on. I gotta wait till it's not, to make sure it's not gonna dox me. All right. It opened up Twitch here. And you can see it's redirecting you automatically. This redirect doesn't work for some reason. So we're just gonna click here and it will redirect me, and it should now have made 2 files. It does not look like it. Hold on. I might have to click on this one. I don't know why it opened 2. It should only be doing 1. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, it worked, I guess. So now if we look at this, it has created the .user token.env and the .refresh token env. So that means that it's working. I don't know what the deal is with the redirect and why it opened 2 windows. We're just gonna ignore that. But I think it's actually, it should be working. So I'm going to send a message in Twitch chat, unless someone else wants to send a message. You got to be careful with Rust building, makes lots of files. My build folder was 2 gigabytes, just a few things included just because of the dependencies. Well, I mean, that's also with like NPM or with Node and stuff. You got to be careful with that, but I don't plan on, I mean, it's not that many dependencies. It is like 400, but whatever. I should see how big my folder is. But do you want to send a message, Tony, if you're still listening? I want to send a message in Twitch chat to see if it shows up. Otherwise, I'll send one. Yay, look it! It showed up. It did twice. Why is it doing it twice? I couldn't tell you. Someone turned this thing on twice, I guess. Is it because Twitch chat monitor is still running? Is this the reason? There's no way that's the reason. Let me send a message. Hello. Okay, so why? Why is it doing 2? That's something we want to know. But that's cool, okay? It's actually sending the messages. That's progress. Let's figure out why it's... Did I call this not message. Did I invoke this twice or something? I don't know. This doesn't invoke it, I didn't think. Let me add in a print. Print line, bang. We'll just say started Twitch monitoring. ... Now we know that it for sure turns on. Well, let's see what happens when it rebuilds. Yeah, 486 is, I guess, a lot of dependencies. So how many times did it call it? Why does it call it twice? That doesn't make any sense. But it's still working, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's awesome that it's working. Not awesome that it's doing 2 at a time. We're going to save our progress here. Make sure the environment tokens are not saved. Yeah, they're not. Okay, let's Control C that. Git add everything. Git commit -m added support for real Twitch chats. Git push. All right, that's good. We need to figure out though why it's calling this twice. Oh, gotta type in my password. Oops, typed it in wrong. There we go. Clear. Why is it running it twice? So this command, this Tory command, start Twitch listener, that's only ever invoked once, and it's inside of this use effect. Sample messages we don't really need anymore. We're just going to delete them. No, we're not going to delete them. We're going to keep them. Pop, pop, pop. Invoke on this. It's listening to Twitch chat message. All that's doing is listening. Why is it calling twice? Set auto scroll. Let's see. My Twitch. I'm just looking at some documentation. All right. This is interesting. In the meantime, we could grab this color and actually pass the color into the new message, or to this message object. We could have color here and make it be color. Is that real? Oh, nope, that's not real. Color could be a string, because I think it's hexadecimal. And then we just pass in the color. Oh, this took us back to chat box. Pass in the color, nope, this one. Comma, color equals color. Or do I care about color? That's a possibility. Why are you mad? What happened? What? It's declared but never... Is it because it's tabbed? What? Why? Why are you all of a sudden throwing a fit? Is it because of the tabbing? Nope, it's not. Is it? Whatever. Oh, it's because the color's not there. That's why. Let's just make... Dun, dun. Oh, I see your message on Discord, Toad. Hello. Oh, wait, our Toad said he was leaving. Whatever. Let's just turn off these sample messages for now. The problem is I didn't add color to this. Oh, but I can add a default. Let's go back to chat. I believe. String. Default. Default. How to add a default? How to add a default value to interface in TypeScript. You can't set default values, but you can use optional properties. I don't really care about that. We'll just set a value. Okay, well, we'll just ignore it for now. Comment it out. Bye-bye. We're not even using you. Get out of here. All right, so it looks like the problem is because of Rust. I found some documentation that says Rust calls the useEffect method twice because it loads it and then unloads it for some reason. So all we have to do is add in a listener, or not a listener, a static message, basically, to say don't call that again. So we're going to use stdsync once, and inside of we'll make a static method or function variable, static variable. Once new. This is just some random thing I found on Stack Overflow, so if this doesn't work, I'm blaming them. Then I guess inside of this we just do start.call once, and then we pass in these bars, and then this, and then we do Tory async runtime spawn. Just like Minecraft, we're spawning things. Async move this stuff. And then we put in a semicolon and a semicolon. So now we should do this guy and just move him on in. Boink. Pass it in there. Give it, fix the tabbing. Shift tabbing, or tabbing once you highlight it. Okay, so it tabbed the first thing. I was confused. It tabbed the first thing fine. All right, so now all of this is inside of here, and it should still return correctly. We can delete this. It should now just do once. So let's see what this does. Create cargo. Array dev. And run for this creator cargo. This should only run it once. It's still complaining that test was never used. Womp womp. Now we should see that that message comes once. The setup message. There! Yay! It works. There we go. Tony saying yay. Me saying it works. There is quite a bit of delay. Delay? Question mark? One. Oh, so I guess it's just whenever the polling comes. So it's not that, like, instant, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Because I'll be reading them anyway. And there we go, we have your color too. I don't know why. So you have a color. And that matches your Twitch color. So if I pull up my Twitch chat. This is the difference between the two. So your color is this purple. That's being previewed here. I don't know why mine doesn't have a color. It doesn't quite make sense to me. My only guess is because I'm the broadcaster that it gives. I'm orange in your chat. Well, yeah, I don't know. So I guess what I'll do is, I wonder if everyone has a normal color. I think I'm always green. Maybe that's why. I think what I'll do is I'll give, because it would be nice to have the color codes for the names. Because, oh, that would probably be why. Chat identity. Oh. So I definitely haven't done that. All right, so that makes sense. So then there's no way to grab a color if they haven't set a color in their chat identity. That's interesting. So what we'll do, we'll git save this. New tab. Git add everything, git commit. -m fixed the double polling issue, git push, and type in my password probably. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll check to see if they have a color. If they have a color, we'll set it here. If they don't have a color, we'll just give them a random color. Should we pass the random color in through Rust? We could add the logic here actually. But we can say if md dot, gotta have quotes, I gotta remember the syntax. If md dot color is equal to nothing. Is it nothing or is it null? It might be null. So can I just do this? If not. There. Then you can't use unary operator on a string. Okay, so it is just going to be if it equals nothing. Like that. Then we'll say string color equals. Is that how I call string in this? Or is it lowercase? Is it string? Nope, it's definitely capitalized. I don't know the logic or the syntax of Rust enough. Let me pull this down so I can see lovely Twitch chat. But we're going to set our color equal to md.color. Is that gonna work? Oh wait, no, we have to do let color equals that. There we go. Okay, and then it implicitly types it. And then we say if the color borrowed a moved value, which doesn't implement the copy trait. I don't know what the deal is with that. So we're just going to do color. If the color is blank, then color equals, and then we'll just, for now, give it hashtag FFFFFF. Just give it a blank color. What? Oh. This has to be mutable, and so we can change it. Unexpected string found at string. My music stopped. Got silent. All right, hold on. We're Googling how to use Rust. Strings in Rust. I don't remember. Good thing we have Rust by example. Alright, so it does... Mutable string equals string new. And then we're pulling the characters from character, pulling it in. Allocate a string. Okay, so we need to use it more like this. color equals string from this. There we go. And now you get set to color. Boom. Perfect. Is that gonna work, or was that dumb? Okay, it launched. I don't think I do anything with the color though. So let's see. I think I just have the color. Okay, so I pass the color in here. And to the set messages, which just adds it to the messages state. We need to see where it reads the messages. That's going to be in chatbox.tsx. There we go. Message title, message time. We need to do color. How do we change the color in HTML to a... Just have to convert it at the end with .toString. Are you talking about... Are you talking about in the JavaScript, Tony, or in Rust? Are you saying just ignore whatever I'm doing and then just pass it in at the end? Oops. Well, I hit tab and it went up there. I need to know... Talking about Rust, but you figured it out. Oh, okay. Now I just need to see, though, how to get HTML set color of text from hex code. That doesn't tell me how to actually do it. Hello? How to change text color in HTML. That's what we need. Blah, blah, blah. Font color. So that's HTML5. Wait, no, that's before HTML5. But we can use inline CSS, which is, I think, is what we want to do. So author name is a span. Can we still do style inside of a span? Let's Google it. Can you use style in a span? Span is an inline level tag that you can use to wrap other elements. It can be used to apply CSS styles or not. It is usually more common to put your CSS in an external style sheet or in the style tag, except if it's something that you can apply to multiple elements. So I think we should be able to add style here. I don't know why it has a question mark. Just chill. Let's look it up here. Definition, span. Here we go. Span style color equals. Oops. Let's just copy this. And then paste it here. String has no properties in common with type property string number string. Oops. The expected type comes from the property style, which is declared here on type HTML props. What? I don't know why you're complaining. Is it because the class name is? Is it because of this? Nope. Can we not style a span? Oh, wait, we put a span in the... Hold on. We take the span and wrap it around here, I think. So a span in a span. Nope, that's not it. All right, we're taking the easy way. Copy this new message What is this? How do I add a color to this text using message.color? Boom. This is going to solve all my problems. Hello, Demir. How are you doing? Just doing some coding. Okay, so we needed to do the double, literally vibe coding. It's not vibe coding. I'm just Googling. Googling with ChatGPT. That's all. Okay, so we needed to put the colon or the this inside of this style. And then okay. So we were missing this part. Yeah, that makes sense. Sort of. All right, so that should apply the colors. Vibe coding. Oh, look at that, Tony. You are purple. Send one more message just to make sure it's working. What am I coding? And is it Anton? I'm coding a Twitch chat. Oh, yeah, it's working. A combination Twitch YouTube chat that displays all in the same stream chat like this, so that I can multi-stream without having to look at two different monitors. Next thing we gotta do is get those Twitch emotes working. Hold on. If I send a color and I don't have, it should use FFFFF. FFFFFF. That's white. Is that FFFFF? I think that is white. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Yeah, got it working. Pretty great. Hold on, we need a default color. Color codes for HTML. FFFFF is all colors, which means radiate everything which is white. 0000 is black, I think. FFFFF. Can I not type in here? Yeah, so that's white. So it defaults to white, which is kind of what we want. No, it's not. We want a random color. If I was really fancy, I'd log all of the tags, the names, and then like keep them the same color, but I don't know if I care that much. I think as long as they're just random colors, it's fine. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna give it a random color. So down here, the color, so right now we're just choosing a random color, or not random, we're just choosing this. So we want to instead do a color equals get, I think, random color. Thanks for subscribing, Anton, on YouTube. I appreciate it. So we just make a function called get random color, and we'll just put it here. Function get random color. This is going to return a string message, and what? Why is it complaining? I don't know. We need to get a random color. You did that like 5 minutes ago. Well, YouTube notifications are very slow. Like very slow. I only just now saw it come through. Oops. YouTube is slow. Twitch is a lot faster. You get to see the Twitch updates really fast. All right. Expected. Oh, that's because we haven't returned anything. So this function is going to return a random color hex code. I kind of want to make a library for, I don't want to do it all myself, but we could just get a random string of 6 letters between, is it 6? Hashtag FFFFFF. Yeah, so 6 random letters between A and F. A good music is Married Life from Up. I'd play it, but I don't know the rules for copyright stuff on Twitch. I do it on YouTube, but not on Twitch. Is there just a random, like, Rust library that already exists? Rust random hex code. Okay, what if I do random color code? Look, there's a random color package. I'm gonna add this. I know we don't want to have a lot of packages, but I don't want to write this myself. I don't want to. It's no fun. Stop this. Cargo add. Or no, crate. I think. Is it crate add? Random color. Oh, nope, it's cargo add. Random color. Could not find cargo.toml in stream chat box. Oh, we have to go into Tori? No. Source Tori. And then do it. Da 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 da. Boom. Random color has been added. So now we just stick it up here. We say use random underscore color. Random color. And then we just get a new random color, just like this. And, no, we do random new dot to hex. We can specify the velocity. I don't really care about this, the color seed. It doesn't really matter. I think. Yeah, no, it doesn't really matter, because as long as the messages are the same, it doesn't. We don't need to go too crazy. So we'll do random color new dot to hex. Return random color new dot to hex. Gonna be happy? What are you mad at? How did that happen? What changed? Why? How do I unget this? How did I type that in there? Delete that change. Revert change. You gotta love VS Code inline Git stuff. It's great. Have you already thought of a PNG like OVDR? They're making a FNAF mod and a Poppy Playtime on their PH. And their PNG is their skin on Minecraft. I don't know what OVDR is, but I have an idea for what I want to do for like that VTuber thing that I talked about before. Hello Yoshi, how are you? I'm doing great. Just having some fun coding. Okay, so that should just get the random color, and that should work perfectly. We gotta go back to stream chat and cargo Tori run. Or dev. Oh, gotta spell. Tori dev. Boom. This should do it. We just gotta build yet another few hundred packages. It's okay. 486, that's not that much because you only have to compile them once. Lots of warnings. On default, remove these parentheses. Okay, so we don't need parentheses apparently. We'll go through fix all the warnings after we test this. So we should be good and connected here in a second. There we go. Started Twitch monitoring. So now if I send a message, it should say, it should choose a random color. Random. All right, we're green. Fitting. Someone else in the Twitch chat, want to send a message? Tony, you can send a message if you're still here. Yoshi, you want to send a message? I just want to test that the different people responds to different colors. All right, so you kept your purple color. That's perfect. We just need one more newer viewer that's not me to send a message. I guess I can see one to see if it saves it. Test. Okay, that does change my color. That is kind of annoying, actually. That's actually kind of annoying. I think I want to make it so that it remembers the color of each person. Which is going to be annoying as heck. But that's, I guess we're learning. We're going to learn, okay? The idea is to make a cache that caches the name and their color code. Let me open up Obsidian here. We're going to have to make a to-do list, okay? So we're going to do, let me make a new vault. Had open some game ideas. Thinking about that. Maybe making a game in the future, who knows? Where's the button to make a new vault? Is it here? No. Command palette. Today's daily note. Where's the stupid... I don't know. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Manage vaults. We're going to make a new one. Hey, J King, how are you? Create. We'll name this Bandit. Sure. Browse. Let's put it in vaults. Create. All right, there we go. This is your new vault. Don't care. Delete. Delete that. We're gonna have a new thing. Delete the graph. We don't need it. All right, so this is going to be our to-do list. Oh, type. To-do list. So we need to cache the usernames and their colors so that they stay consistent through the session. I don't care if it's consistent when you turn the app off, because that doesn't really matter. As long as it's consistent, though, and doesn't look like this. Because the fact that I change colors... V-chant. There we go. The fact that I change colors like that is just annoying. Hello, keyboard warrior. Welcome in. Yeah, I just want it to be not random. Okay, but we got it. So that's good. Let's add that to the GitHub. Let's commit that. What are we doing? What if two people are the same color? I mean, that technically won't matter, slash... Hold on, I'm trying to get back to the chat. Did I just close it on accident? I think I made a... Did I make a change? What did I do? I accidentally clicked on something and it reloaded the whole thing. Test. But someone asked, or Tony asked, what if there are two people the same color? That one won't happen, most likely, because we're doing random colors, and the odds of randomly selecting the same color right after the other, very, very small. Two, even if they are the same color, it's not going to matter, because again, with those random, the random chance that it happens, and then also the chance that the two chatters are chatting at the same time, it's kind of small, so I don't think we have to worry about it. And that's just extra logic, too, that I don't really want to take care of. Because thinking of all of the... But if people pick a new color in Twitch... So if they're picking a color... So here, if we look here... And we can delete this because it was mad about these comments. So it only checks... Or it only selects a random color if you don't have a color. So if you change your color like that... Yeah... If you change it like that, it's not going to change my existing ones. but it will change all of your new messages. So send one more message once this turns back on. Because I accidentally... There we go. Oh, it just missed your message by half a millisecond. There you go. See, you're green now. So it's if the Twitch responds with a message, then or it has your color code inside of the message, then it's just going to use that one. Otherwise, it'll pick you a random color. And then in the future, I'll assign it to first look up the color. We could put it in like a hash map. And so use the username and look it up. And if the username comes back with a color, we just use that color. Otherwise, we assign them a new random color. But that's something I don't really need to worry about right now because it's not the biggest deal. We have other things to do, like get the Twitch emotes to work, add in more filtering settings, add in scrolling settings. It doesn't look the bestest right now. If you wanted, you can connect the YouTube chat to this box. That is going to be the plan, is to connect the YouTube chat as well. The only problem with connecting YouTube chat is that, what's the problem? Oh, it just takes more work. That's all. And then Kick Chat. Yeah, Kick Chat as well. I'll try to get as many of them as I can. Because that's, obviously it's, you know, we want to have as many as we can. Then other people can use this. But let's see. So first, let me check Rust crates. Let's see if there's a crate that already exists for the YouTube chat API. YouTube live chat. A brain rot. A live chat interface for Twitch and YouTube. What does this do? Oh, so this already, someone already did it. I should have just used this. Someone already created a thing that runs and grabs YouTube, and that's funny. And they called it brain rot too. That's crazy. I wonder if this just uses, yeah, it uses IRC. So we could have done IRC, but IRC is, and that also requires no authentication. But with IRC, we lose the ability to get follow events, because right now we can't. We do get follow events, and I'm searching for them here. So I can see when people follow inside of that chat. If you just use IRC, IRC is just like the backend chat messages. It's kind of like if you threw a paper airplane out your window at a streamer. Anyone can kind of see that on its way, you know. So we're not going to use that. We need to use... Go back to this. Or we're using the event sub, but YouTube chat, here we go. Provides Rust interface of fetching YouTube live chat comments. Let's see what this says. Also in Twitch chat, you can see a user's chat history in the stream. Yeah, that's true. It's also true. You're talking about when I click on your message here, and then I can see your chat history. Maybe. There we go. Yeah, see, you've made 28 messages. So now I can see all of your messages. Well, I'll think about adding that. It's not necessary. Well, yeah, I'll probably add that. Might as well just recreate all of Twitch chat. Bring it down here. But let's see this. So it provides a Rust interface of fetching YouTube live chat comments. So you build a client. You pass in the YouTube URL. And then live chat client builder. This uses the URL for the chat. I don't know if I want to do that because I have to log it in to know. It's got to log into my YouTube account because it has to be able to pull in the current live stream and not just one that you type in. Because if we use this, this would work to get the YouTube chats for this stream, but not for other streams. You have a screen below that one. Yes, I do. It's my laptop screen. So what I'm doing is I'm casting my laptop to my regular PC, and then doing that through OBS and streaming it through OBS on the real PC. And then I plugged my laptop into one of my monitors so I can have the bigger screen. Let's see here. Document graph. So this YouTube chat thing seems to be the only one. Which is why it's probably more complicated to do. I guess we could see if we can grab this current stream through the YouTube Developer API. YouTube Developer API. Live chat messages, that's what we want. I should have clicked on it. This is a flashbang. Why is it in light mode? Live chat messages. Live chat message resource represents a chat message in a YouTube live chat. By the way, is the music okay? Is it too loud or too quiet or anything? I wasn't really paying attention. No one said anything, so I assume it's fine. The API supports methods of live chat message resource. Lists the live chats for specific chat. Insert. That's how you send a message. Transition. And deleting a message. So, I mean, that's all that we want to do. Let's click try it now. Use the API's Explorer to call this API request. Oh, this guy. So we need the live chat ID, which I assume is just the YouTube live chat thing at the end. Gotta pull up the live stream. Hold on. Let's grab it. YouTube Studio. No, that's the old stream. I want the current stream. So I think the current streams oh, you gotta watch it. Here we go. I think it's this. 1F3. So I think I'm grabbing this guy here, this 1F number. I think I can just paste it in here. Part. I don't know what part is. Oh, part might be the... All right, see you later, Anton. Thanks for stopping in. Let's go back to the... This is way too big. Control minus. So get live chat messages parameters. Live chat ID is this ID of the chat whose message will be returned. The live chat ID associated with the broadcast is returned in the live broadcast resources snippets live chat ID property. The part of ID, snippet, and author details. So snippet? Maybe? I don't know. Execute. Oh, it wants me to log in. This is dumb. Okay, I'll have to figure out how to do yeah, because the response comes back with a bunch of resources, a bunch of items. Yeah, so for now, we're just going to ignore the YouTube chat. Sorry about it, because it's complicated. Yeah, here it's using... Yeah, the problem is we have to be able to get the stream URL every time, which I don't know how to do that yet. So We're going to ignore that for now. Instead, we're going to continue work on main.rs. Oh wait, let me clear up these errors or warnings. Let's see, stream chat box generated 2 warnings. Okay, the first one, oh, that test wasn't used, so let's just delete test. So it stops complaining. And the other one was unused import, async runtime spawn. We don't use that anymore, so we'll just delete that. And there was an error, but that's just because it was running while I did that. So if we, oh, it is running. It should build successfully here. That's just saying something is deprecated. Doesn't really matter. And Twitch chat's back on. So, isn't there like a cargo fix command that can clear the warning up? There might be. I don't know. Did it auto fix the errors? Hold on, why isn't this opening? Cargo fix. These fruit snacks taste like medicine. It's nasty. Oh, it'll automatically fix them. That's interesting. I should give that a try next time. Cleaning. Okay. You pushed it. So now let's work on the GUI a little bit. We're going to try to do this without using AI. We're going to see if I can do that. Let's see. The first thing... Actually, no. The first thing I want to do is fix the... What do I want to do? Let's open up the list. We need a way to show subs, follows, bits, etc. We need moderation tools, delete messages, ban, kick, etc. Potentially a way to see the previous message history. That might be interesting. I want it to have an auto scroll button removed. Automatically stops scrolling. Stops auto scrolling when user scrolls up. So similar to Twitch chat. If I pull this up here. When I scroll, it says chat paused due to scroll. I want to do that because it's annoying. I don't want to have this auto scroll button. That's just ugly. Filter command or filter options for just YouTube or to identify only we'll just say filter options. Source, author, etc. Bandit, do you have a Captain America Power review from F-Sang? I do not, because there's really nothing to review. All it is you're faster and you're slightly stronger. That's pretty much all there is. And to get it, all you have to do is take a syringe and put it get your human blood, smelt it twice, and there you go. You're a super soldier. I mean, there's not much to review. It's literally just a speed boost and a strength boost. Would be cool if you could send a message on all channels. Oh, that's a good idea. Good thing this chat was open. I don't know where my other Twitch chat went. It disappeared. There it is, because I moved it over here. See, this is why I need to get this chat thing working. Send messages to all channels. And let's see. There was one other idea that I had that I got distracted when you said that. I don't know. Oh. So, OBS integration, that is an overlay that I can put in OBS to show the chat. Because right now it's just an empty box, and I think it's ugly. But having some nice display that shows both chats in OBS, that would be cool. And then obviously getting the Twitch and YouTube emotes working. I think the first thing to do, let's tackle this. Send messages. It'll be to all channels, but it's not all channels. It's just one channel. But anyway, we need to add a box, a send message box, and we'll put it down on the bottom here. So let's see how good I can be at doing this. Let me go back to here. So our components, we have the chat box. That is this specific box here. We have the message content, which is just inside of the, it's literally just inside of this, the message text. And that's what allows us to do emojis. If we want to do the Twitch emojis, we're going to have to modify this. So let me add that here. Twitch emotes, modify message content.tsx. So I think for the nice little bubble, the text bubble, let's make a new component. Let's call it send message box dot tsx, and then we need to make a new file called send message box dot css for the styling, because realistically I kind of want it to look the same shape of this, the rounded edges, the I was going to say shadows, but I guess there is no shadows. I could add some shadows. All right, so send message box. Which one am I in? I'm in TSX. All right, so this is going to be send messages inside of the chat. If we use the chat box as a reference, because I don't know, again, I don't know my TypeScript that well. We'll use this as a base. We need to import React, of course, because we're using that. We're probably going to need to use useEffect, most likely. And also use ref. I'm not sure what that's for, but we could use it. But import that from React. Then, oops, import. We don't need YouTube icon. We don't need that. import message content, so that's inside. We might need that, we might not. I don't think so. And then import CSS. Okay. That is the interface. We don't care about that. We might need a property actually for the message, but const message box. We'll call it send box maybe. React.fc, and then those are where the properties go. I don't think we care about that. We might have to do a property for the current message. What is this doing? Oh, this is just passing in the... I don't think we need that, so we'll just do this. Or do we not need this? Oh no, I think it's just mad about the fact that it doesn't return anything yet. Add this to the bottom because I'm going to forget. Export default. Whoa. Export default. Send box. This is going to return a HTML object. So we'll just say it's a div. Class name, we'll do this. Say class name equals send container. So it's gonna send it. And then we have another div called class name equals... Why do they have two? We have a chat container and a message container. Oh, I think the chat... Okay. I think we only need one. Let's see what that looks like. I'm sure it'll be great. Oh, we have to add it to the app.ts, I think. Yeah. Send box. Like that. That should just, you know, work perfectly. Unless we have to import it. We have to import it. Import send box from dot slash components slash send box, send message box, I guess. What are you complaining about? Duplicate identity. Oh, it auto did it. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Boom. Let's see it. Oh. Are all those errors because of me? There's no way. There's no way I put errors in my code. That's strange. Maybe let's go to Opera and see if localhost has anything different. Localhost. Oh yeah, this is just straight up blank. It is mad. It does not care. Okay, Okay, that didn't work. I did not like the send box. Is the send box supposed to go inside the chat box? That could be possible. Yeah, I think it goes in here. Because this is messages container, chat container. I think it needs to go like here. Send box. We'll see what that does. Nothing. It just doesn't like the sandbox. Or is it because there's no styling? That could be it. Oh no, it's just, yeah, it just really hates it. What the dog doing? Are you talking about the dragon? He's dancing, he's jamming out to the music. He's just partying. Actually, no. Now he's partying. Boom. He's celebrating the fact that the code doesn't work. Of course. He's just jamming out. Maybe it's because I need some... Maybe it's because I need some HTML or CSS. That might be the reason why. Send message. CSS. There's nothing here. Well, send container. And let's just grab all of these. Oh no, actually it would be the same as the message container. So let's grab this and paste it in here. I don't know why the tabbing is off. Okay, now let's put this back into the chat box after this guy. And box. You're still just empty inside. Me. I don't know why it's doing this. Is it taking up the whole screen and then covering it all? Do I need to put it inside of a div, maybe? Div? Then we put the send box. I don't really know what I'm doing with HTML because I never really learned HTML officially. Does the browser show any errors? Yes, probably. I guess that's what I should look at. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Oh, there's only 29 errors. Oh. This is used by scammers. Console. The above error occurred. There's a lot of errors. Element tag must neither have children nor use a dangerously set inner HTML. 29 is pretty close to 0. Yes, it's about 0 actually. Like even if you round down, it's basically 0. 500. So it doesn't like... Do you have children in your input element? No. Why would I have any children in there? That sounded like wicked for a second. Send message. No, oh, there's an input. There's this. Or do I need another div? Another child. Another div class name. Child. You can't put anything in the input. What? Why not? Oh, value equals test. Oh, we got a smarty pants in our chat. Like that. Whoa! That little thing stopped it from working. You're a front-end dev? I wish I was a front-end dev. Or I wish I did that for a job and then actually learned it. I'm just going off of what I think I know, which isn't much. Except in Svelte, not React. I could have done it in Svelte, I just didn't know what the difference between the two was. But look, we have test. Oh. Oh, it's not a real input, though. It doesn't let me type anything into it, so I think we keep this. We have to, I guess, let me just Google the right input HTML. Different syntax, pretty much. No real difference if you haven't used much of either. Oh, yeah. Well, that makes sense. I figured they were about the same. So I just picked the one that I have heard more. Input tag specifies an input field where the user can enter data. That's a lie. And okay, so it's part of the form. So I have to make a form, and then the form I put inside the inputs. So here we're gonna do. You probably have to specify type equals text. Okay, well we'll do a form first. We don't need an action. The input should still allow even outside of the form. Type equals text. We'll see if that works. Meow. La, 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 la. It does not. It does not want me to type. It could be that this is not configured. Whoa, why is it scrolling? It could be that it's not, that the Tory thing isn't configured to allow input. I don't know if it would need. Tory, allow input to form. Because I can scroll, why wouldn't they let me type? Entering any input into the input field of the running app will be written to the file to submit. Understand default permissions. We don't care about permissions. We don't care about file permissions. Does it need... There's no way it has some sort of... Yeah, I don't think it cares. Can I type in this one? No. Failed to reload message box. This could be due to syntax errors or importing a non-existent file. Components failed to reload. Remove the value. Oh, is it mad because there's no value there? Wow! You know what you're doing. Man, see, I wish I took a HTML course. React thing. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Alright, so let's modify... I can give this a class name, I think, because I don't think it should get mad at me. I'll name this... send... input box. Just check that it still works. Okay. Now we can add this to our CSS here. Boop. Dot send box. We want it to flex. Flex on the haters, I think. Is this updated automatically? Text in it by default. Oh, if you want to use text in it, use placeholder instead of value. Gotcha. Not flex, width. Width. Let me pull this over here so I can actually see both of them at the same time. I think we want width. 100% because it should go to the parent. Nope, not moving. Are you still running? Yes, you are. How are you liking Tori? I've not used it much. I mean, so far it's working well enough for what I needed to do. The only reason I'm using it is because I wanted to learn Rust, or relearn a bit of Rust, and then also learn the HTML, JavaScript, or not HTML, TypeScript and CSS stuff. And so this is just an easy way to do it. Also, I wanted it cross-platform to work with Linux and Windows, and Rust I knew would do that. So far it's pretty interesting. It's a little difficult to find resources for some of the things, but it's going pretty well. So this is not changing this. Did I change class name send input box? So whoop. Actually, I think I can. No, I am changing it live. Okay, let's try getting rid of this. Let's do padding. Let's just add some padding. Padding left. Equals 12 pixels. Just want to see if that moves. Does it not detect changes in CSS, maybe? It might not detect the CSS changes, actually. That's kind of dumb. Let me change the width back to 100% and see if I stop and start. Oh, look at all those errors. IPC is not a function. At 58.5. Invoke start Twitch. It is to a function. You're running it. Dumb. Okay. So that width did not work. It's not a real width. There's no errors though, but I think if I look at it here, I should be able to change the... Oh, it might be getting overwritten by some other file. Play. Just came here. This seems interesting. Can you tell what tech stack you're using for stream chat? Yeah, sure. So I am using Rust as the backend because I wanted to learn it. And I'm using Tori to basically connect Rust to a React front end. So the front end is basically TypeScript and React and CSS, that stuff. And the back end is just running some simple Rust commands. Specifically, we're just monitoring. In this case, we're monitoring only the Twitch chat. And then we just pipe it through a callback into the front end stuff. And then it displays all nicely in this little stream box. And right now we're just trying to add in the graphic elements for the input box so that I can actually send a message into the Twitch chat and then also all of the other chats that are connected to it. And everyone gets to see how great I am at CSS and HTML. Does this have an input box maybe that it's overwriting? Actually, what if I just change this to input? Input. I appreciate it. Thanks for subscribing. Hello, Soybean. Welcome back. Looks like you've changed your profile picture yet again. Oops. Input. If I do this, does it style it? Okay, so this does not seem to be applying. Did I not drag in the... Oh, that's why I'm not even using the right one. Send message box. That's why it's not doing anything. There! Okay, so width 100%, not good. Let's do flex. It actually moved this whole thing. That's crazy. Oh, because, all right, so dot in send contain, no. What did I call it? Send input box. Da 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 da. Oh wait, no, it's choosing the send contain. So is this? All right, we want to make this not like that. We want to make it expand. Hello, Rudy. Just watched my TARDIS mod video. Did you like it? Did you enjoy it? I hope you did. All right, we're gonna cheat. JavaScript, no. HTML, input box that grows upwards as you type. I'm sure someone's already done this before, so we just have to... Oh, 13 years? I'm not following that tutorial. That's a little late. You loved it. Is the mod out for 1.21.5 yet? I have no idea. Let's look. TARDIS mod Minecraft. I don't even remember which one it was. It's not this one. It's a new TARDIS mod, right? I forget off the top of my head. It's been a while. This is the one I went over, right? Is it? No, this isn't the one I went over. This is a different one. Hold on. I gotta find which one I did. Oh, I know how I can find out. Oh, TARDIS Refined. I was just gonna look up my video. There it is. I don't know why it doesn't show up. Nope, does not look like it is out for the new version yet. I didn't even know that. Are they working on a new version? No, they updated it April 2nd. What? Visual Studio Code just crashed. But yeah, they're not updating this. Now we gotta open back up code. Come back. When am I playing Elden Ring again? Well, I will probably... There's a potential I could stream it tonight. Not sure, though. It would depend on my schedule and what I end up doing. But if it's not tonight, it might be sometime this weekend, potentially. I'm not sure. We'll see. So I know some of you want some game streams, so I'll try my best. Try my best to get you some. Alright. Auto-growing text area. No non-input elements expand naturally. You can make... Oh, if we change the role to... or type to text box. Wait. Screen will naturally grow to be the width it needs for the content. Don't care about that. I want it to expand up. Shaw's little JavaScript one-liner that is very clever. What? This person doesn't even tell me how to do it. Just give me a code snippet. I don't want to read. I also don't want to watch that person's YouTube video for it. Input type text. And then span. Now let's apply some styles to our content. Okay, so it's expanding it like this. I want to use open source GitHub programs. We'll go ahead. No one's stopping you. Or do you just not know how? Constant input. I'm gonna switch him back to his music mode. He's jamming out to this music. In this code, we simply listen to input events on our text and we replace the content of the span with the content of the input. you don't know how to. Well, it's pretty simple. You go to github.com. github.com, like this. Then, if you have an account, you log in. If you don't have an account, then you don't log in. Or you create an account, sorry. Then, let's say you want to clone a project. You can find whatever project you want. We'll say this one. So this is one I made for a Minecraft mod. So you want to work on it. Well, all you have to do is click this green code button, and it gives you this link here. This HTTPS link. You can copy it. So click this button to copy it. And then you just go into your terminal. You have to make sure Git is installed on your computer. And you go into the terminal and you type git clone and you paste in the link just like this. And when you hit enter, it will download all of the code. And then there you go. And you can get started. Is the dancing dragon on GitHub? It is on GitHub, but it's in a private repository. Technically because I don't know if I'm allowed to use I don't know if I'm allowed to distribute it. Here, I can show you how it's made real quick. I just love finding little side quests. All right, let me open up. Let me just do this. Let me switch over to, is this Roblox? There we go. All right, boop. So here's my code. I hope you can see it. Send a message if you can see it, because I don't know. I can't tell. I think you can. I'd assume you can. Okay, well, I'm going to assume you can see if you can't say something. But what it is it's a simple Python program that creates a floating window, or basically, yeah, a floating window. So this is just a program that's running. I make the background transparent. I get rid of the frame, which is like the X, you know, the top toolbar that you have on all windows. Stays on top means that it will stay above everything else. And then because it's a window, I can click and drag it around. But then all it's doing is it's essentially a real-time green screen editor, I guess, or green screen remover, because I have all of these videos that I obtained, and they're gray screens, but it's basically a green screen. So all of these are just the different versions of the dragon dancing against a gray background. So then what I do is, let's see, that's the character animation. That just opens it up. Here we go. It has this update frame method, and every time that this is ran, it plays the next frame of the video and then just masks out the dragon, or the gray background on the dragon. And that's pretty much all it's doing. It does have mouse click events, so it can see when I click on, if I right click it, it allows me to change the different mode, and that just switches between the videos. So like party just plays the party video, but with without the background. The reason I did it like this was so that it's not just for the dragon. You can add anything else that's on a green screen into it. The only like post-processing I did on these guys is I changed the green screen to a gray screen, because I didn't get I'm not able to perfectly parse out the green screen, and so you can see there's a little gray border around him. That's from just leakage, I guess, of not being able to get the full green screen, but I thought it looked fine with the gray because it just looks like it's an outline. So yeah, and you can, is that the ability to spawn multiple? So if you want, you can just spawn a bunch of them. Those window hints are probably Windows only, I guess. Yes. Are you talking about these guys up here? Excuse me. Pardon me. Out of my way. Oop. This you're talking about. Yes. this is, I believe this is only Windows specific. Which is why I plan on rewriting this in Rust, or if it's in Python, I'll add in support for like Linux. Because then it'll be able to play on any platform. And then also I want to do some Twitch like interactions with it. I want them to be able to hang out or respond to like channel point donations and all that stuff. And also I want to optimize it because it does have the ability, if I right click it and hit this rave button, you can see it spawns a bunch of them all over your screen and they're all dancing. But the frame rate drops because it's trying to do all of the green screen removal in real time when that's not exactly, oops, I killed him. That's not exactly the most efficient thing. So I gotta optimize it for that. But when I do, I will open it up as a public repository and you can hang out with all of your friends. And I accidentally deleted him, so let me switch back and pull him back. Hello, Glitch Tech, how are you? You can build an army with them and attack Bill Gates. I don't know how the Dancing Dragons will do, but we can find out. Let me turn him back on. Oops, I missed. Boop, boop. There we go. Now he's back. Happy, happy, happy. I programmed this because he's bothered me with the annoying Windows activation sign. Oh, you know, there is a way to get rid of that. It's just getting a cheap Windows key. You don't have to pay full price. I'm pretty sure they have cheaper Windows keys. Hello, Abbas. How are you? Okay, so this is a lot. We're just going to ask ChatGPT. We're going to cheat. Again. But cheating for GUI elements, I don't care about because I'm horrible at them. Make me a... I'm not Abbott. Is it Abbas? Abbas or Abbas? Wait, I said the same thing. Abbas or Abbas? How about that? Make me an HTML input element that expands vertically when the user types a lot of stuff in it. Boom. That's easier than Googling how it is because I don't understand. This looks like a lot of work. Hey, Danny, how are you? You vibe coding? Well, I'm not vibe coding specifically because to me, vibe coding is having it do everything. We're just asking a quick little question about this element because I'm trying to get this text input box. I'm trying to get it so that when you type in a lot of stuff, it will expand vertically. But I don't know HTML, CSS, JavaScript well enough to be able to do that in a reasonable time, and I don't want to sit here forever trying to figure it out. So we're just asking ChatGPT for an example, and then we'll see if we can apply that. And the fact that it already has all of this stuff makes me think this is not going to work. So basically adds in resize none. Oh, because it has to use... Okay, so in order to expand it, it has to use JavaScript to pull it up. Okay, well, let's just... Soybean sending the face. How it works. The input event detects typing. You're learning C++? That's fun. Are you having fun with it? Alright, we're just going to copy this. We're going to see what this does. We're just going to replace it inside of this. And this is mad because because of the inline script, I believe. It's just try type. Oh, you're just trying to type? I understand you so far. Okay, this needs to be in, I think this needs to be in quotes, maybe. Put these up here. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Nope. How do I do a script? Let's look it up. Tory inline script. Can I ask you something real quick? How did you learn to code? I learned to code because I took a class in high school and or multiple classes in high school and in college. And then I basically just, through side projects as well, just kind of learning through that. It's basically just doing a bunch of projects, and then they don't even have to be big. You don't even have to finish them. Just do projects that'll learn specific aspects of coding, and then eventually you'll just get better at it. HTML. I would highly recommend, if you don't know what you're doing for coding, don't vibe code it. That's definitely not gonna teach you anything. Because for me, for example, I don't want to use AI for like the Rust stuff backend here that I'm using. Where's my VS Code? There it is. For like the backend code, here it is. Boop. Like this stuff. I don't want to use that because one, I want to learn how to use Rust, and two, the odds of it doing something like this correctly are not that great. The only reason I'm using any sort of AI for the HTML stuff is because the GUI stuff I don't really care about. I'm not a front-end developer. I don't know how to front-end develop very well. And it'll spend 45 years finding the correct CSS stuff. So I just get little hints from that, but I've already spent, how long has it been now? 12, 13 years coding without AI, so you end up learning stuff just through doing it. Although there is some interactions with Rust or Tory and these that I don't quite understand. Because I want to get this... I can't... Wait, can I leave this here? No, I can't. How do I insert a script in... Because I can't use a script. Because I can't use this because it will... Oh, it has to be in a body, I think. No, it's in a script. Why doesn't it care? Body. We'll just try to put it in that and see if it makes me less mad. That's still not it. That ain't it, Chief. That ain't it. How do I get rid of... This issue is with Tory, I think. I want to do a block of script. Oh, maybe it's a React. React return block script block. I think that's a React issue. It's good to use AI for things you do very much and memorize them like water. I think I know what you mean by that. I know your English is not the greatest, but I think what you mean is for things that you can do, like you know how to do, but just takes a while to do. And I agree with that. Like, for example, Copilot. Oh, I think this is what I want. That's inline scripts. Can we use not? Oh, no. It looks like we cannot use inline script. Wait, we can. What? Why does yours work and mine doesn't? Dun, 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 dun. But using AI for things like Copilot in VS Code, where you need to make changes to something. I don't have any good examples in here. Oh yeah, maybe I do. Like for this. So in this example, this match response, this is just a switch case for determining what event from Twitch it is reading. And so we have, right now I'm only checking for chat messages and follow events. So these two up here. A good use of, yeah, very easy. A good use of AI here would be if I added in like the subscription. So someone actually subscribes to the channel. So I don't know. I don't remember I don't know the thing for it. But if I added this in here, then Copilot can notice the pattern of, oh, he's probably going to want to add in a case to this match statement. And then you can just easily add it in here instead of essentially typing out this exact same thing and saying, oh, followed on Twitch, no, subscribed on Twitch or something like that. So stuff like that speeds up development a little bit, but sitting and relying on it to do the entire thing, not a great idea. You're not going to learn anything. It's probably not going to be great, etc. Welcome back, Hal. How are you? Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get the script to work. Hold on. Oh, this is the wrong one. Here we go. You want to work on your English speaker? I want to work with English-speaking country? Oh, you want to work in an English-speaking country. Programming is probably a good way to do that. Back in my old job, I had... As AI advanced... Oh, sorry. Finish the thought. Back at my old job, there was a lot of foreign people who were doing coding for... or coding on my team, so... It's definitely doable. As AI advances, wouldn't it take everyone's computer-based job? Not necessarily. It can take a lot of the workload, but at this point right now, people still need to go over the stuff that it makes and actually make it work. That's not foolproof. But it does have... I can definitely see it getting rid of some jobs, but I can also see it making a few jobs. Are you winning or still trying? What do you mean? I am still trying to code this completely. My new profile picture is AI. I couldn't tell. It's so small. Rip the art industry. Yeah. Okay, does this have to be in quotes? Maybe, not quotes. It is. Why is it getting mad about this script? Oh, is it because I close it on accident? No. Why can't I add... They shouldn't make physical AI. It will bring AI racism and discrimination. Not sure what you mean by that. You mean like robots walking around? They already have those. And it's creepy. Uncanny, if you will. Cannot find name text area. What is this mad about? Unexpected token. No, I didn't. I wonder if I can't put a script in. Let me see. Speaking of AI, let's see. This is a React. This is a React component. Your chat GPT, I'm a meta. Okay, first of all, meta is trash. Second, the only reason I'm using chat GPT is just because it's fast and I'm asking it random questions. If I'm doing like if I need like actual coding support, I would use Claude, but this is a simple thing. It's just pulling together an HTML element, which is not necessarily a difficult thing to do. Oh, a joke about AI racism, I see. I do not pay for any ChatGPT or AI or anything like that. I don't use it enough. Dun, 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 dun. Also, they're expensive, and I'm not spending all my cash on it. No, the people who own robots as servants. It's just like the 1800s with the minorities. Remember how... Well, I would hope people would treat their AI robots nicer. I would hope. But I guess we're going to find out very soon. I want to learn game development, but in the Middle East, there is not many countries that you can work with them because... Oh, because of that, you might go with mobile apps. Well, here's the thing about game development. You don't have to work for a company to learn it. You can do it for yourself. Okay, we're going to do exactly what I just said not to, and we're just going to copy this. I think it's making sense what it wants me to do. Alright, so we pull in a reference to the text area that we want, and that way we can reference it inside of the script. Oh, we're calling the script here now. Okay, so I guess that's how React works. You can call the scripts inside of just the JavaScript directly, which I guess makes sense because we're already in JavaScript. I guess I didn't really realize that because I'm dumb. What are your thoughts on piracy? Don't pirate, I guess. But if you, for example, work in a game for maybe 2 years and not succeed the 2 years go. Well, I mean, so you can work in a mobile development, for example, and then still do game stuff in your free time. You can still learn it. Okay, we're just gonna copy this whole thing and start from there and just change it because this is not working with my brain here. Hold on, pull this down. Oops. Hello, Ha Academy. How are you doing? I'm just doing some coding here. Doesn't like style. Does not exist on type. Never. See, this is the problem. You can't just copy and paste stuff. Scroll height. Text areas. That's style. Yeah, you can't. You're doing well? I'm glad. Yeah, that's not... This is not helping. This is just an example of ChatGPT not knowing what it's talking about. Not knowing at all. We need a React dev to help, I know. I don't really understand how React is supposed to... Because I assume... So what we need to do is call... You are also a dev? Are you a React dev by any chance? Because that would be great. That would be great if you were. If you're not, well, sad. Maybe there's an existing React component. Component, scrolling. Auto resize. Nah, Python, Java, JavaScript. Well, that's unfortunate. I've already got Python and Java handled. Don't really know JavaScript, but we're learning. Auto expanding text input. Here we go. Whoa, Google just... Whoa. I've never seen Google do this before. Actually generate code right in the browser? Excuse me? I kind of want to see if this just works. Hold on, we're just cheating. Bleep, 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 bleep. That's crazy. When did Google start doing that? Boom. Nope, doesn't work. Sorry, event doesn't have anything. Doesn't work. Oops. We need a React component that already... Oh, this person looks like they did it. Because of Gemini. Well, I know Gemini is their AI thing, but I didn't realize it would spit code out in the browser like that. Have I tried 2.5 Pro? I think I have. It's pretty good. I haven't tried it here to answer my problem. I bought a laptop. It's an Asus. What games do you all recommend me to download? Depends if you want to spend money or not, or if you want free. My Google has been doing AI stuff for a while. I know it's been doing the Google stuff, or the AI stuff, like just regular searches. I didn't know, I have never seen it do actual code before. Like, because obviously, when you Google, like, when is Brad Pitt's birthday? Okay, well, that was not... what can I use as a substitute for eggs? There we go. This AI overview I've seen before and have seen for lots and lots of Google searches, but actually spitting out code, I have never seen it do that. Okay, so this guy has an auto-sizing example. So let's try to copy his. What? Why is it so big? Why is there so much going on? All right, forget this. We're not having an auto-sizing. No, we're not doing it. We're just gonna keep it simple. It's just gonna be a text. Can I undo anymore? Nope. Nope, I can't. Just copy Oh, that's true. I could just copy Twitches. Hold on. That's real classy. Let me put the input back. We gotta remember, I think type equals text. All right, that should be... It's mad about my CSS, but we'll fix that later. Okay, so we just had an excellent recommendation. Try to copy their stuff. Let's just see how they do it. They've got to do it in some really easy way, I'm sure. Transition. Do I want to see your code? Maybe. Do you have a... Why did you paste that in there? Oh, wait. Hello. Hello, Kiyoshire. Sorry if I butchered your name. We're just trying to look at how Twitch chat works. That's all we're doing. Whoa there. This is changing. So it has this data slate node. And it has the transition base. And inside of the span is what doing it. So if I do this... Blah, 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 see, it's... Why is it going... How is it going up? That's what I want to know. It's just using this transition base. So let's see. Margin, nothing. Vertical align, border box, box sizing. Overflow wrap. Okay, maybe if we turn that on. Overflow wrap. They have padding on the bottom. We don't care about that. That's their input box. I don't care about that. Let's just try overflow wrapped. What if it was as easy as that? That'd be great. Kyo is just fine. You got it. But you're trying to paste your code into the YouTube chat? Why would you do that? If you have a GitHub, I can look at your GitHub or something. All right, we need to send message box. CSS. This be ugly. Oh. Some container. This is the ugliest thing I've ever seen. Please read your comment. There are foreign game development companies you can work with, but the problem is that game developers work longer hours. App and web have more job opportunities here. Well, yeah, that's why I said you can do something else, like a web development job, and then just do the game development for fun to learn it. So this is ugly, but I think... Kyo, thank you for the follow. Wait, why is it doing it now? What? I didn't do anything. Look at it. It's going up. It's ugly. And it's not... Why is it all of a sudden... What? Okay, this is annoying. This is annoying. We didn't even need to spend all that time Googling. It was... Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. The million divs. Okay, we got to make this look better. So we're just going to copy... Before it was accidentally using the message content. No, I wasn't using that. Auto-sizing code is here. Div class name container, div class name auto size element, your content here. I don't know, man. That doesn't seem right. We'll see what the CSS looks like. I don't know if you're gonna be able to type it in though. All right, I want to copy the CSS for the chat messages. Which is not message content, it's chatbox.css. Let's just copy all of it. Yoink! And paste it in here. Boop. You gonna work? Chat container. Nope. It's gonna stay ugly. It's gonna stay ugly. Why is it staying ugly? Oh, because I gotta change. Okay. Flex direction, overflow Y auto, padding 12, display. Okay, so this doesn't get rid of all that. That's not doing anything. Flex direction column. Oh, so that, well, we don't want it to flex direction column. We want it to row. What does that do? Anything? 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 Oh wait, these are both send container. We need one of them to be send. Oh no, it's both send container. Okay. Hello, Amir. How are you? Send container width 100%. If I get rid of that, what does it do? It does nothing. Is this still running or is it crashing out? It's still running. It's just not updating. Let's turn the flex off. Oops. Did I? I'm glad I did. I feel like this is not updating. I think I broke it. Placeholder equals chat message here. Yeah, no, I broke this. This is messed up. It's not redoing it. It's not reloading itself. Okay, let's stop that. Let's try again. Maybe if we run it this time, it'll work. There we go. Okay, now it's back to normal size. Chat message here. Okay. 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 So something that I turned on got rid of this. So flex direction, let's do column for flex direction. and column. Let's see if it redoes itself. Oh yeah, because CSS doesn't update. That's why. Which means I have to constantly start and stop this dumb thing. I remember that Tori doesn't update when CSS changes. Makes it annoying. Okay. Cannot put in, can I put in enter? Oh, okay. So that's not quite it. Scroll bar color dots. Let's put in the width. Width is equal to match. No, we can't match parent on width, I don't think. Wait, it is updating. Why isn't it updating this? Oh, do I have to reload it? Hold on, Twitch chat, I might have missed you. Make sure you're not. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let me put you back down here. What exactly am I coding? Well, I see your... I'm coding a Twitch chat display. Container display flex. Max height 100%. We don't want it max height. I'll expand the container's height. Overflow auto. Oh, wait. So overflow. Just turn overflow to auto. And CSS calc. What does calc do? I still don't think this is... Can I do Control R? Reload. I don't think that reload does anything either. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Control CC. We stopping and starting every single time. I am trying to resize it. I want to know why it worked before and now why it's not. It worked when it was ugly. Let's go back. So this, I think, was the ugly version of it. And the ugly version was working. Okay, that changes the width. Does it do this correctly? Dun, dun, dun. Nope. Dun, 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 dun. Let's pull this up. We don't want the width to be 100% because 100% is way too big. We want the width to be... How do we get the... What does this do? Flex. Specifies the flexible length, the flex growth factor and flex shrink factor. Max content. See, that changes all of a sudden. I don't understand. CSS is so confusing. I'm going to say it. CSS confusing. 100%. Okay. Can you guess where I'm from? America. Final offer. Final guess. Okay. We got it. Wait, I have examples of how this worked before. Chatbox. Chatbox.css. Hello there. All right, so the chat container, message container, flex, overflow Y is set to auto, which I think is what I'm at. Oh, now I'm red. Overflow Y is auto. Padding is 12. Padding is 12. Display flex. Display flex. Flex direction column. Column. A gap of 8 pixels. A scroll bar width of thin. We don't need a scroll bar width. Oh, delete this. We don't need scroll bar color either. And then... Dun, dun, dun. So that just changes that. We can delete the width. So is that the same length? Wait, why does that just now work? Hello? Why is that? Nope, still scrolling. I am from Pakistan. Oh, I was wrong. Height 100%, someone says, so let's try that. 100%. Height doesn't do anything. I want it to overflow like it did. Oops. Like it did before. It did at one point. I don't know how I got to that point. Because it wasn't reloading. But we have this, so that's good. We need the... Specifies the handling of overflow in the vertical direction. What if I get rid of this? How do you handle overflow now? Hi. And we'll just do this, and then nope. Try flexing in the row direction. That's definitely not it. Column direction. Overflow. We could just do regular overflow and see what that does. Auto. It still goes over. Why doesn't it just go up? Just go up, please. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Oh wait, that column. Wrap. Like text wrap. What are my options? Text wrap. Wrap. What are my text wrap options? I don't know. Are you still working on the chat? I am still working on the chat. Oh no! Look at it screwed up the... Oh no, look at the... What is it doing? It's screwing up the positioning. So the chat message thing needs to be floating above it all so that it doesn't screw up with it. Text dash wrap CSS. CSS is just so much fun. I just love being a front-end developer. Try it. Text wrap. Okay, let's just try wrap. We're just gonna wrap like we're Nicki Minaj. Text wrap. Move. Wrap. Okay, you better not screw me over. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! What if we did... it's got to be something to do with the max width. Okay, hold on. 100%. If we make the... Nope, that's not it. It's not doing it. If I make it 100 EM. I don't know what EM is, but that looked like it should do something. It does not. Oh, wait. Did it do something? Nope. Word CSS word break to new line. CSS property whether wait, this might be what I want. Word break, break all. Let's try that. Overflow, that doesn't do anything. Word max width 80%, overflow wrap, break word. All right, well, try what you just recommended. Hold on, let me see if this does it. Let me stop and start because it doesn't seem like it's redoing it. Okay, come on, chat, come on. Nope. All right. Looks like we have a recommendation. Max width, 80%. We'll try it. Max width. Width, 80%. Height, I don't think you're doing anything. Get out of here. Okay, so the max width, no, we want it to be 100%. So we want the max width to be 100%. Overflow wrap. This word break doesn't do anything. Let's try overflow wrap. Break word. Oh, someone turned on the leaf blower. What if I get rid of max width? Nope, still not doing it. Okay, let's maybe add some padding. I don't know, padding. Just do padding. 23. What does that do? Nothing. Okay, this is annoying me. Alright, let's try Claude. Claude, help me out. .code? I don't remember. Claude.ai. We'll see if Claude is able to help save the day. Don't do word break to the text. Don't do word break to the text area itself. Well, I am doing it to the text area. Oh, you mean the input? Oh, wait. Hold on. We got a good suggestion. We might be doing it in the wrong area, because this is the send container, not the input. Dot input. Input. Word break. Break all. Nothing happened. Hold on. Let me go back here. Class name equals annoying chat message. Annoying input box. Okay? And we'll grab this, and we'll do this, and do this. Hello? You gonna word break? You gonna word break for me? No? No? Getting a little frustrated, that's all. Alright, we're copying this. We're gonna say, give me this, and say, Claude, I have this really annoying, dumb input that I want to expand vertically as I type a lot of words. I think all it needs is some CSS and overflow stuff. But I don't know, to be honest. Please fix it. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, Claude. No, why are you... You don't have to grow... No. Oh, wait. It gave me an example? When does Claude do this? Oh my gosh, Claude. This is almost what I want. I want it to go up, though. Hold on. We'll say, I want it to expand up, not down. This is crazy. Claude just whipped that out. And allows me to view it. So he created a custom function that adjusts the height. What? No way. No way! Claude, you're the best. But will it actually work? Only one way to find out. Copy. Wait, so he used... Okay, so his CSS isn't defined in a file. He's just spitting it out right here. Yeah, you use a text area instead of an input. I didn't know those were two different things. Okay, we're just copying this. This is annoying. Shroop, shroop. Alright, it's mad, but I think property style does not exist on... So I got this area is because the text area. Right, hold on. Let's try to use... Let me go back. Can I just use a text area? Is text area a React thing? HTML. It is pretty cool that it gives me that. Okay, text area is a real thing. Multi-line input control. So let's do text area. Type equals text. It's obviously text. Text area. Okay, that is close to what we want. I want this to go up, though, which is what Claude has. Claude has somehow managed to get it to go up. Using a container div with fixed height and flex call justify end to keep the text area at the bottom. When the content exceeds the current height, we adjust the scroll top to create the illusion that the text area is growing. Okay, so there's no way to make it grow up. Wait a second. Was the error that it was seeing, were those real errors? Or was it a fake set of errors? He put in complex CSS and div container. Yes, he did, but that's because he can't do... He would have had to make two separate files, and I don't think their preview thing would work if they had to do two separate files. All right, I'm gonna shove this back in. Oh, where's my VS Code? There it is. I'm gonna shove this back in here. Boop. And I'm just gonna ignore these errors, because are these real errors or are they fake? Because they might just be fake errors. Because let me export this back out. Oh, it's already exporting, I think, because it uses this. Upward expanding text area. So we should, if I change this to sendbox, I think that makes it happy. Let's see. Oh my gosh. It's going up. Okay. This is progress. This is progress. So now, so these errors aren't real, which is annoying. Let me stop and start just to triple verify that that's the case. Stupid music. Yes, okay. So those errors are not real. They're not real errors. So we can ignore them. Just do Control I in VS, it would help some. What's Control I do? Oh, I don't know what that did. I'm not trusting you. I'm not pushing Control I. Okay, so yeah, these aren't real errors. These are fake errors. So now we need to move the CSS into the CSS file. Hello, Jaden. Welcome. Also, welcome, Cade. All right, so we still call it annoying input box. That's great. So in not app.css, we want not that. This guy, annoying input box. We can delete this because that doesn't do anything. We can pass in or change this to send container here. Yeah, so this is the send container, but it's using, why is it using this up here? Let's just get rid of this. I don't think we need this. Boop. Yeah, that still works because we have the container doing its containery things. I think. Let me double check. I hate that this doesn't reliably reset. I'm afraid that it's not gonna, it's just gonna stop working. Okay, so we're good. So now this relative W full, this stuff has got to go out. I didn't know you could just shove the class name. Yeah, we don't want this class name. Let's just take this out. Boop. And we'll say chat contain, not chat container, send dash container. So that should be using this now. For some reason it added in, can I use comments in here? You can't use comments in CSS. Or you can, I just don't know how to do them. So we're just gonna put them here for a second. So that should be send container. And this should still be working. It is. So now, fix height and overflow that will scroll up. Send container. So the text area is what we need to style now. And it needs to have all of these things in it. So we're just going to try to make it look better. How are we going to make it look like the other? How do we make it look like the other thing? Oh, he's not listening to his music. Hold on, let me fix that. There we go. Oops. No, I don't want this anymore. Twitch chat didn't help me. I gotta close this. Oh, I don't know how to close this. What is it? How do I close this window? There's no X. Can I do this? Boop. There we go. This guy. Text area. And task manager, I got it. I did it through the Alt tab menu. That's scroll bar width. Peak background music. I appreciate it. I do need to do a stream where I go through and get better music. Do we stick it inside of a chat container? We gotta give it a background color at least. We gotta give it a background color. Are you putting a time because I'm slow? It's taking my brain a few moments. Excuse you. Oh wait, this needs to go not in here, because this goes here. That should change the color of the... It's supposed to change the color. Apparently. Let's do match width equals 100%. Is it because the complex CSS is taking over? That might be the cause. Sacrifice him? I think that's a little extreme. It's not expanding. Because I think it's because this complex CSS. Claude, fix this problem. Can you not use the inline CSS and make me a CSS file, please? Thank you. Just pull all that out and stick it in. Stick it in there. You don't have to rewrite the whole code. Look at me go. Look at all this coding I'm doing. Yippee! Did you use the class on the text area? Yeah, I did. I thought. Yeah, because it's called annoying text box. I kind of want to see what this does. Let's see. Yeah, I just type in so fast you can't even see. It's a blur. This also doesn't do anything. Oh, wait, we got to change the... Yeah, because the text area's class name is... Unless this is... When you shove in the CSS like this into the class name, does that change the class name? Because that could be the problem. It could be the problem indeed. This is mad because it doesn't have... Yeah, annoying input box, text area container, text area wrapper. So this is text area container, text area wrapper. Wrap. Not me struggling to type. Wrapper area. And then get rid of this. I hate CSS so much. It's just so confusing to my poor little brain. You have to reset it. What? Didn't do anything. Oh wait, no, it made the same thing. That's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to make the same thing. I forgot. That's what it was. That was the whole point. So we got to go back here and we got to make this look better. So the annoying text box. Right now the background. Oh, here we go. We can change. All right. So width is 100%, but why isn't it going? Oh, because the max width. So we say get rid of that and it should go to the end. And the margin shouldn't be 0. The margin should be 10. Why aren't you moving? Send this. Wait, am I even using the CSS? Oh my gosh, I'm not even using the CSS. I wonder it's not working. I know. Frick, I forgot what the import was. Why didn't anyone tell me I wasn't even using that CSS? Gosh. Send message.css. Oh my gosh, really? I blame you all. You should have caught that. I already don't know what I'm doing. Yay! Okay. Send message box. Margin 10. Auto. What does this do? This doesn't seem to do anything. So we're going to delete it. Yep, okay. Perfect. 100% width. We don't want 100%. We want like 95%. Or no, we can do 100%. We just need some padding. Padding on both sides. I don't know too much about coding. Still taking classes for it. Aw, Jaden's a coding noob. Just like me, apparently. Padding, let's do 10 EM. I don't know what the EM stands for. What? What are you doing? What you doing up there, little guy? Padding right. I think we need padding left. Let's do 5. Padding left. There we go. Okay. Let's do 1 EM. Let's do 95% width. Okay, okay. Padding right 1. Oops. What if I do percent? Is that good to use? 1%. Oh, okay. So that just... Wait, I don't really understand how this is working. Yo, why is padding so confusing? Hello? dun, 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 dun. That looks so ugly. Anyone play Roblox? I've never heard of that game. Is it fun? So this is not the right way to get the padding. Can I just do 95%? Wait. What? Why is it not touching the other end? Oh, it's because of this. Oh, okay. So position relative. No, position needs to be absolute. Oh, just kidding. Center? Is that one? That doesn't help. Relative. I'm not really sure how to get this in the middle. Or with the margin left, maybe? Let's do 1 EM. I don't know what margin auto does. I got rid of that because it wasn't that. Auto. Yeah, see, it doesn't. What do I do? 5 auto. Yeah, it's not pulling it from the sides. I don't know why it's not. Whoa! Look at that. Hold on, we need some padding on the bottom though. Padding bottom is equal to 1 EM. Okay, that's not good. Hold on. What does EM mean? Ooh, also look at that. Okay, get rid of the padding bottom. That does not help out. Oh, is it remembering the size? Hold on. Let's make this go up. Oh no, that maxes out. And then we have a scroll. We can't scroll. Interesting. This is very interesting. All right, well, let's give the annoying text box a nice background color. That's something I can do. You gotta make it the same color as everything else, except a little darker. So we're gonna do 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. That's too dark, but we can lighten that up. Still a little too dark. Let's go here. Sure. And change the border from that to, let's just go black border. No, that's ugly. I don't think I even want a border actually. Hold on, deleting. What are your thoughts on I have no mouth and I must scream? I don't know what that is. Is that a movie? Is that a TV show? An anime? A book? How do I bring this up? It's touching, it's touching. Margin bottom. Auto. I've never read it. LOL. 1 pixel. It moved it up. 4 pixels. Oh, look at it go! He's spinning. What is EM in CS? You're from India. That's interesting. I've never been to India. CSS casting EM equal to the current font size. So we don't want that. EM alternative CSS. Rem. Let's try 2 REM. Look at that! That went up perfectly. Why is the highlight color a different color than the... Whatever. Oh, so this is the height of, okay, so this is the height of that. So we need to get rid of that. Because then it lets the chat scroll more. I need more chat messages. Time to send them myself. Hi, wait, subscribe. Oop. Subscribe, make sure you're subscribed if you're watching, by the way. Subscribe, follow on Twitch. Get me to many, many, many Twitch followers. Oop, look at that. Now it's actually, guys, this is actually working. Whoa. Okay, ignore the fact that I'm 18 different colors. We don't have to worry about that. For those watching on Twitch, is the quality okay? Like, is it watchable or is it freezing and stuttering and such? Because if it's freezing and stuttering and such, I should probably fix that. Because I know Twitch tells me that it's, oh, this isn't good, but it seems like some of you are watching. Is there a React extension I can actually get that so it stops complaining? React native, I don't want that. I don't trust these that only 4 people have downloaded. You aren't reading my comment? Your CSS comment? Oh, well, see, I thought you were typing CSS. That's why I didn't read it, because I was like, I'm not typing that in. Okay, and EM equals 100% of the current element's font size. So if the font size is 16 pixels, then 1 EM equals 16 times 2 EM is 32. Okay. We'll see if I remember that. But it looked like what I wanted was not EM, it was that. So we have the send message box implemented, did it myself with chat's help. And a little bit of Claude, actually. To get the, wait, what is this? Ew, why is the font? No. Ugh. REM, yeah, that's what we used. Hold on, gotta change that font color. Font, what is that down there? Box shadow, no, font color, uh-oh. Fonts, is it style? I'm gonna Google CSS font color. No. You just do color? I don't believe that. I want it to be the gray color that it is now. AAA looks like is what it is. There we go. Oop. Don't forget my semicolon. Always forgetting those. Yay! Chat message. Right color. Okay. I should probably push this to GitHub before I forget. Git add everything. Git add commit -m implemented the chat. No. Added chat send chat to GUI with chat's help. Boom. Now you're in the commit message. Boom. All right, we saved it. Not losing it. That's very important. Oh, computer's almost dead. Hold on. Oh, I skipped lunch today. And now it's too late to eat lunch. I'll just have to suffer till dinner. All right, we have... This is just going to annoy me. I don't know how... Can we just ignore this error? I don't know. All right. One thing that annoys me is that the chat messages... This bottom section, it needs some distinguish. some distinguishing. But maybe we'll do that later because we need a send button now. We need to be able to send the message. And I'm a pretty good programmer, so I'm going to look up a send icon HTML CSS. And just like this, we're going to find a great hold on. Wait. React send icon button. Yay, Jaden followed on Twitch. Guys, you have to follow, not follow him, but, oh yeah, follow Jaden. He's fun. Follow in his footsteps is what I meant. I am now on both YouTube and Twitch. And your message, boom, look at that. Jaden Fox is in the chat. This is crazy. I didn't think I'd get this far, gonna be honest. React button component. This might be what we need. It allows us to quickly add in a button. Let's go. That's right. We want... I thought that I'm pretty sure I saw a website once where there was React cool buttons page. There was like a website that had a bunch of different... Oh, forbidden. Guess we're not looking at that. A bunch of React elements that looked cool. Such as buttons. And if I didn't have to code it myself, that would be great. This looks so much work. All right, we're not doing this by myself. Or I guess I am doing this by myself. So we're just going to come over here. We're going to come to send message box. And then down here, this is the text area. This is where we put the this thing. Sorry, brain rotting away. I think if we just do button, it might have to be capitalized. Oh look, there's a button. Wow. I want a React button though. Is that possible, or is it only HTML buttons? See, I want a button like this. How do I get this button? Cash. Credit card, Bitcoin. It's a tab group. Tab equals styled button. It's looking good. It's definitely looking better. We can have a side-by-side of Twitch chat and this chat. Hold on. Boop, 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 boop. This one. This one. Okay, so these are the comparison of the two. Okay, okay, okay. Ignore the button down here that I just added. But I don't know, I like the look of this one. Okay. I will most likely have to shrink these boxes a little bit. Well, actually they'll get shrunk when I get rid of the timestamps, because we don't need those. I don't care about that. But yeah, these boxes are a little big, but it's looking good so far. So now we're gonna add a React button because these buttons look sort of good. So we're gonna do a new styled button. Twitch has the same timestamp in front of the username. No, it doesn't. Not on this one. I don't got no timestamp. Unless you're talking about the actual, if you enable it. Oh, well, I don't really care. I guess I can make it a toggle in mine. You can have the timestamp if you want. You're going to sleep? Well, good night. Paper plane send button? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. I want the paper plane send button. Maybe that's what I just searched. Paper plane, send button React. Make sure you turn on Babel for DSX processing. Babbel, the language app that helps you learn languages? That's what we want. Hold on. We don't need the send. We don't need that. So get out of here. Get out of there. We don't need that. Are you going to recompile or what? Oh, and now this is long. Body, a height, that's fine. Extend. Button width, we just change it to match content. Is that a thing? It is, and we just get rid of the... Wait, do we need custom JavaScript for this? Why do you need custom JavaScript for a button image? Why can't I just pull it in? Pull it in like this. I need to find... I swear there was something that easily allowed you to... Oops. I gotta close some of these tabs. We have a lot of them. Resist the urge to ask Claude. I don't want to ask him. I'll just close all these. Alright. Oh, hold on. I gotta grab this. Okay. React, paper, plain, send, button, easy tutorial. See, the fact that it needs a loader is so annoying. Sorry, I muted myself on accident. What are your thoughts on Devil May Cry? I have none. Next question. No, I've never seen it or played it, I mean. So I can't tell you my thoughts on it because I have none. Send button. We're just gonna do it ourselves. We're gonna say, we want it to overlap, so position relative. I wonder if I put the send, can I put the send button inside of the text area? How to stack two elements on top of each other. CSStricks.com. What are your thoughts on the current state of the MCU? Also, not really up to date. After Infinity War, it did, Endgame, it did seem to drop in quality. But I am going to go see the Thunder Bolts movie, I guess. I think that's what it's called. See, I don't even know what the name is. The Thunderbolts movie. That's only because I've got a free ticket, so... Seems like I need to put this in a grid. Go to Lucid Dev. Is that the website that I was thinking of? Yeah, I think this is what I was thinking of. Hold on. Whoa, send? Is it gonna be under send? Yeah, this. Copy SVG. What are your thoughts about the Switch 2 and its game prices? Well, I think especially in America, it's going to be expensive. The game prices, I didn't see. Are they actually like $80 or is it Switch 2 game prices? Yeah, $80 for some of them. I think it's getting up there. I thought $60 was a stretch for games, but now that they're even more so, yeah, I don't think they're worth that much. Because that's like, if you think about it, it's like, so you can buy one game, okay, $80. What is the cost of a... Oh. So one day at Disney World, okay? This one right here, $160. So you could either spend... Well, I guess that doesn't make any sense, what I was trying to compare to. But like, it's just the fact that you can go to this expensive theme park for almost the cost. Like, you can choose this game or go with, I don't know. I think they're way too expensive. $100 for GTA is crazy. There's no way. Actually, there is way that they could do it, but I feel like games have just gotten out of hand when it comes to prices. For sure. So I can copy this. How do I grab import send from... Is that how you import them? Hold on, let's try it. Import send from... Oh, but I have to grab the package. How do I get the package for Lucid Send? Because I can copy... What does this do? See in action. Here we go. React. Because I have to download Lucid React. Send is declared, but its value is never read. Cannot find... Yeah, how do I need to figure out how to download this as a library. But then I can just use send. Like that. How... Oops. Control T. How to add this to React project. Okay, we're watching this 56-second video. There's no sound. You're not gonna be able to hear it. Oh, just kidding. You can hear it. I can't hear it. That's not fair. But that doesn't show me how to download it. Well, I understood what you meant. Did you know From Software is making basically a sequel to Bloodborne, but Nintendo is making it a Switch 2? Ooh, that's gross. A Switch 2 exclusive sucks. Like, it better be good in terms of being able to play things. Because if it's not, if I'm paying well, I'm not going to get it, but if I were to pay $500 or whatever it is for a console, and it is the same like quality as the regular Switch, I would be angry. I would not be happy. Not a happy camper. Alright, you know Lucid now? You do? Okay, perfect. So let's try to run you. Boom, we got a little button. Oh, doesn't let me click on it. It's not a real button. It's close to real. Close enough. $500 for the same performance is grounds for a crash out. I agree. I totally agree. And that's if it's 500. It's probably going to be more. Again, especially if you're in America. Price of Nintendo Switch 2 with tariffs. Oh, maybe they're not going to change it? Oh, it won't get hit by tariffs. Supposedly. But accessories are getting more expensive. That's probably where you're going to get screwed. They probably sell... Oh, they sell the Switch computer separately from the Twitch or Switch controllers. And you have to buy each individual controller. That would be ridiculous. Okay, so I want... Can't they sell the console for a loss and make more off the game store? They could, yeah. I think they did that with the... What console did they do that with? I meant the Switch screen. I think it was like the original Nintendo 64. It was either the Nintendo 64 or the Nintendo DS. One of those they sold at a loss. Or, like the console at a loss. But then they made up all their money from the games. But honestly, just how about pay for the... I know. Or at least break even. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not up on these economics and political stuff, but $80 for a game still seems like too much. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get this send to... let's do .send. Can I do that? Dun, 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 dun. I think I can do that. Or does it not know? Or can I do send like this? Let's just do background color equals... We'll just do this to see if it does anything. It does not do anything. How do I edit the things that I pull in? How do I edit you? Oh, this is not even a button. This is just a... Hold on. This isn't a button. It's just the icon. So I have to have the button with... My bad. So we have to have the button like this. And then inside the button, we have the send. That seems pretty logical. Yeah, look at that. Okay. And then we give the button a class name of send button. Button. Nope. Spell, maybe. Apparently they're adding a ripoff of Discord to the Switch 2 and the quality's worse than Discord. Is that the... And you have to pay for it. That's unfortunate. Is that what they were showing in that Mario Kart World demo? Where they were talking, it looked like a Zoom call. That's crazy that you have to... Well, is it paid for separately from like the Switch Online that you already have to have and the game you already have to buy and the Nintendo or in the expansion pack to the Mario Kart World in order to play online, or is it another cost? That's crazy. I just thought of something after looking at Jaden's message. Could add stacking, maybe. So like stacking these two messages on top of each other because Jaden's still talking. Kind of like how Discord, if you send them relatively quick, it just kind of mushes them together. That might be too hard though. More effort than I want to put in. Send button. Max width. And we just say width equals 50. Let's do 25%. Way too big. We do want it transparent. No, we don't. Opacity. Let's do 20% opacity. No, that changes the whole thing. Position. Anchor? Can we anchor it to the... I don't know what that is. Height. We do max content. Nope, doesn't do anything. Also doesn't do anything. Let's do 2 REM. Too small. 3 REM. How about 2.5 REM? Perfect. Let's just make this 2.5 REM too. REM percent. Oh. I hate CSS so much. Just sitting here guessing what to do to make it look good. When all it could take is me just doing this, going here, saying this, and when we say, oops, make this look good. Boop. Oh, I dropped it. I dropped that into Claude. Joe Biden is back. Interesting. Oh. No, I don't like that. I just want the paper airplane and a short box and a small box around it. Give me the CSS. This button, too extra. Boom. See, all that I would have taken me 45 years to type in, but no. Watch this. Dun, 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 dun. I am perfectly okay with cheating for CSS because I hate CSS. It's stupid. How to center a div? I don't know. I'm never going to find out. I'll just have AI do it. Tab, tab, tab. Excuse you, where's the button? Why is the background color white? Transparent, please. Perfect, look at that. And you hovering over it? Nah. We change that to this color. Yeah, look at that. It lights up. Border color? Be the same border color as this thing up here. So beautiful, I agree. Copy this. We're gonna do AA. Oh, it is already AAA. Wait, no, it's not. Boop. Oh, that's the hover color. We need AAA here. Boop. Whoa. Boop. It is perfect. And it lights up. That's what you want to see. Focus color. No, that's not going to be... This needs to just be more white. It doesn't need to be blue. Ew. Actually, I don't even like this. Transparency 0. We don't care about accessibility as long as it lights up. All right. Now we just need to move this and stick it in here. So we can do that by no. How to pin a button to a text area. CSS. 10 years ago. There's always an option to use content editable attribute on an inline element instead of text area and put it next to a floating button. I don't know what that means. Float right. Well, I see that, but I don't know if it's gonna be real or not. It could be a fake float right. Float right. Yeah, I thought that was gonna not do anything. Da-na-na-na-na. So they just use a span below it. Exactly what I'm looking for. I mean, that is kind of what I'm looking for. They put the button on top. So what if we do button? I think the problem is it's inside of it, I thought. Yoink, move over, get out of the way. No, that's correct. Oh, maybe I just put it in the text area. What if I do that? I feel like this is sacrilegious. Dun, 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 dun. Button? Hold on. Button and text area. Oh, that just disappeared. Dun, 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 dun. It's supposed to be in here somewhere. Now let's add that float right. Nope. Justify content center. Yes, Jaden. I don't know which one of these it is. Are the storm that is approaching? What storm? I don't know of any storm. Am I the storm that is approaching? No. I'm not. I am not the storm. Yes, I am. Oh, I didn't realize. Sorry, you can be the storm that is approaching. A new opponent is approaching. Float right. So this is not working. I thought I could just shove it in there, but no. Does not want to participate. Boop. Let's just close it. You know what? Let's just do one last chat GPT. Why not? I'm tired of this now. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Here is the HTML. I want it so that the button is floating on the right side of the text box. How to do this? Hello, Levi Laser. How are you doing? We're taking our jobs. Well, if they can take my CSS coding job, I don't care. CSS coding makes me go crazy. So he does. So that's the exact same thing I did. Border radius, input container. Oh, is there a contain? Is it on the input position? Wait. Class name. So we're inside of this div. Text area container. Position relative. Do I already have that? Text area container. Position relative. Is that all I needed? No, of course not. Oh wait, then position is absolute for the button. Position absolutely. Absolutely. Look at that. And right 8 pixels. Left bottom 8 pixels. It's almost there. Hold on. Line item center, justify content center, width 32. 30. Get out of my way. Padding 6. There we go. That should. It's a little too big, actually. I want it smaller. Width 32. There we go. That looks great. So now we have a send button. Let's save that. All this stupid CSS. Literally spend forever just looking. Whoa. What did I do? Spend forever just looking at. Ooh, look at it. Look at all these scroll bars. I wish to become... What? Why? Just like that Angry Bird. He wants to be the Angry Bird. Okay, so we have this button. Let me save that. It was way too much CSS and waiting for it to work. Git commit -m. Added a text input and a send button. Neither work. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wow, it even, look at that. It even, oh, this is perfect. Enraged poultry. Get push. 44 insertions. It took us that long. A little bit increase. Increase what? Jaden wants to become enraged poultry. I don't quite... Oh, because of the Angry Birds comment, probably. Wheat thin. All right. What time is it? 3:30? I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. But at least it was all productive. Getting this beautiful stream chat. Let's set him to celebration mode. Party. What are your thoughts on the Minecraft movie? It was... Wait. What was my letterbox? I gave it a letterbox score of... Hold on. Where do I see mine? There we go. Wait, it didn't save it. Did I not? Oh no. Did I not rate the Minecraft movie? I swear I did. Hold on. Hold on. This is Chicken Jockey out of 10. I wouldn't give it that much. Minecraft movie. Oh, I rated it 4 out of 5 stars. It wasn't... It was good, I'd say, for an adaptation. But it was definitely a children's movie. Designed for kids, but... I mean, it was still enjoyable. I didn't understand the chicken jockey thing and why they thought they had to launch their popcorn buckets all over the theater, but, you know, flint and steel. Yeah, I was wondering why when I got there they wouldn't let us in until like 5 to 10 minutes after we were like the ticket time. It was because they were cleaning up all the popcorn from the last showing. It's crazy. Don't do that. If you're going to see it still, if it's even still in theaters, I think it is, don't be throwing popcorn. They don't get paid enough for that. What was I doing? Oh, sorry. Checking something on my phone. Getting distracted. As usual. I think I'm just getting distracted because I'm hungry. Alright, so we made some good progress on this stream chat. The next thing I want to do is set up the activities. Well, first of all, this scroll wheel's looking a little interesting. These scroll things on the side. Can I reload? Nope, reload doesn't work. I want to watch the earliest version, which was before any of the CGI was touched up on, and all the CGI looked like a 2009 movie ripoff, and it was very funny to watch. How did you get access to the earliest version? No comment, he says. I'd probably hide overflow on the body. Okay. What do you mean by that? I still don't know how to say your name. Adidato. You mean hide overflow on this thing? On the actual chat box? Should hide the main scroll bar. Oh, let's find out. I gotta remember what the body is, so hold on. Do I even have a body? Control Shift F. Dot body. I don't even have a single body. Okay, so I guess we just gotta do stream chat. chat.css or chatbox.css. Chat container probably. Overflow. Oh, it is overflow hidden there. It's an element, so no dot. Oh. I knew that. I still don't have CSS for it. I stick everything in, everything's in these containers. I don't actually use body. Because this is messages container. This is for the messages themselves. Scroll bar thin. So maybe it's this. Well, I think your chat container is slightly larger than it should, and it's overflowing. It's worth a shot. Is it? But it's the chat container's hidden. Overflow. Unless this. Let's try this. Overflow hidden. Oop. So yeah, that's just the message. So not too bad. Actually won't work because the body doesn't have a set size. Oh, there it went away. I think it was just a... Hold on. Let's try to fix this. It fixed itself. I don't know what it did. I wonder if it's just... Wait, was it because of this? No. No. I don't know what its deal is. Oh, are you talking about this scroller? No. We were talking about this one, the one with the overlay. So I don't know what the deal was. Oh, the outer one. Oh, the outer one is because I have to change that in the config for Tori, I believe. It's here. So this box is too big, but I plan on getting rid of. Yeah, I plan on getting rid of the, because look at it, it gets way messed up when you start doing this now. Whoa. What in the world? Uh-oh. Whoa, this is actually an interesting view. Maybe I could have it pop out something like this, and it just has the different things. Like I have chat in the middle, your elements over here. That's actually not... Hold on, I'm taking a screenshot of this. Current screen. Active window. Yes. Copy. I'm so lost because I exclusively use Tailwind CSS, so forgot CSS entirely. Well, you're about as then on the level that I am, where I don't know CSS at all. But I do kind of like this. It's actually kind of neat. It's not supposed to do that, by the way. It's supposed to it's supposed to be resizable. And it looks like it's not quite. But that's okay. So yeah, we'll do that. Boop, 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 boop. I think that's going to be all I'm going to do today. Oh, thank you for following. Oh, hello back, Ha Academy. How are you? I'm feeling a little peckish. I'm a lot peckish, so I should probably go eat something. Does the input post images? Does the input post messages? No, not yet. I'm going to probably do that a little bit off camera. Well, maybe I can try. Maybe I'll just sit here and do it. No, I know what I'll do. Last thing I'll do. I'm going to attempt to get Rust to send the message. I'm not going to do it in here. I'm going to do it in my test example, which is in here. Open folders, Rust test, this guy. Bum, bum. Whew. I was hoping that didn't leak my key. I'm glad it didn't. So here's where I set up the Twitch chatting, reading the messages. So I could figure out real quick how to send the messages. I did open up the docs or generate the docs for it. So if we go in here and we go, see, Rust test, Twitch, cargo, doc. Is it -- open? It was. I'm so good at remembering things, apparently. Boop. Here's the Twitch chat monitor package. And this... Oh, wait, is this right? Twitch chat monitor. It has stuff in here for sending messages. I think it's like send message. Here we go. No, that's... Sends a single message to the remote. Sends a single message to the remote endpoint. So we need this to... Wait, do we need to open up the WebSocket for it, though? API dot create, delete, send announcement, send chat message. What is this? Send chat message with what? Oh, send chat message. Message, we're just gonna say hello there. Is that literally all it is? That would be crazy. Unused result. The result may be an error which should be handled on default. Oh, so we have to do... So basically, comment this out. Oop. Whoa. Comment this out. Boop. And then let response equals this. And then we don't care about what the response is. I guess we'll just print what the response is. Print bang, or print line bang. Response. Happy? No, it's not happy. You might be missing a string literal to format with. Oh, we gotta do this. Do. And then this. There we go. Nope, still wrong. Print line. How's that not right? Oh, it's H&A. Oh, H&A Academy. I apologize. What I build? I want to build a website and want to know the trend. Can you help me? Use... Like, what do you mean we want to build a website? Jaden, it's only 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. How are you asleep? It depends on what you want to build, because if you want just a random website that's easy, just go for one of the like WordPress websites or one of those website makers online. If you want to do it yourself, well, ask ChatGPT. No, I'm kidding. I would look up some YouTube videos. Okay, this error, we're just gonna do this. I'm just gonna ignore it. Clearly you do. All right, so if I run this, it should send a chat message. I don't know who it's gonna send it as, but let's pull up Twitch chat. Oh, my Twitch chat is right here. So if I run this, do rust c main. Oh. What? Oh. Oh, that's why. Cargo run. Is it gonna send something? Created new keys. That's what it's supposed to do. We're gonna see if it sends a message. Wow. Look at that. It actually sent a message. It was as easy as calling api.sendMessage. What are the other one? There was another one. api.send chat message with reply. Oh, so we can reply to people too. That seems like a lot of work. We're just going to send a regular message. So let's go. Oops. Oh, I closed it. Okay, so open folder. We'll go back to this guy. Let's see, my source.main. So we're gonna need another command. We're gonna need another Tory command. So hashtag Tory command. We're gonna call this function send underscore chat underscore message. And I don't think we need anything. Oh, we need to pass in message. Message at string, I believe is the syntax, str. So that's saying it's going to send a message, and okay, this down here, what we need to do is we need to build the API and then set it. Why are you running? I didn't run you. We need to build the API, but then it has to be accessible. So I think I need to make this a static or a global. So we're gonna just set it up here. I think we can do that. I don't know. Let mutatable API equal Twitch API new. Are you real? I don't think you are. Expected an item. Let. Can I just set it equal to nothing? Or do I have to Rust initialize variable that is used throughout the file. Web dev, I'm fairly proficient in. I make somewhat pretty apps that are very functional and complex, but the second I'm looking at Rust code, I'm completely lost. It feels like a different world. It is definitely different. But see, I think about that when I see the VS or the CSS and all the pretty code. So this it is not common to declare a variable binding and initialize it later in the function. It is more difficult for a reader to find the initialization. Well, yeah, but the thing is, I have to be able to use it. Uninitialized variable bindings. Ooh. Can I check? I could pass around the Twitch API and then send it back. So I could take the Twitch API from here and return it. No, because what am I going to return it to? Because this is looping. It's never coming back. You're building a music streaming app, kind of like Spotify, and need to process music. Yeah, Rust would definitely help with that. I can do a lot of processing pretty safely and quickly. Hello, Shine. How are you? I don't know enough Rust. I think I can... Okay. Static variables. I think that's what we're going to go with. Static. I think the problem is it wants me to reference lifetime. So reference static indicates that the data pointed to by the reference lives for the remaining lifetime of the running program. So we want. Subtly different common source of confusion that we're... My other option is Go, which might be all right for my use case, and I'm decent with. Well, yeah, if you know Go. I mean, it's just if you want to learn something else. Learn another language. Hold on, I had to switch him back. Make a constant with a static declaration. We don't. We want to make a static variable, which... Dun, 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 dun. I think we can do... Maybe Gleam? I haven't heard of that. Alright, so we're going to say let API, and then we're going to say static at static... Oh, it needs this single quote thing. And it's a Twitch API. Twitch API equals nothing. No. Consider using static or constant instead of let. Static. Oh. Well, static is constant though. Static. Hey, Twitch API. I need to figure out how to pass these two things together. Make it in C with manual allocating memory. That'll teach you a lot. I've heard people describe it as a mix between TypeScript, Rust, and Elixir. We don't want it, it can't be a const, a Chantilly, because we have to be able to change it. Because the idea is I need to, oh, here's a, someone's got that. The idea is I need to implement, or the API gets initialized here, and then I need to access that API through here. This needs to stop running. It's annoying me. Control C. Let's see. Rust init. They don't have global variables. They do. Well, they don't have like full file, but they have file scope variables because that's what the static one is here. Because you can declare it here, and it's global to the file. It's not global to everything. Maybe we'll just say global variable. Because the problem is I need to initialize it later. No. Yeah, let is not global. Let is inside. And you can't do const, so static. For constants that you do not want to change, use static for a safe global variable that requires thread safety and only you at t-access, which is basically means that you have a guarantee that the value is stored in a single global memory address. I think that's what I want. Static. Let's just put it up here. Static API, and it's going to be a Twitch API. The problem is I can't, can I just make a, it doesn't have a new function. So what am I supposed to enable it to, or initialize it to? No function associated. So let's go to the, scroll. Twitch API. It's an implementation. It's a structure. Rust implement an empty struct. implement the default trait, and then you can generate defaults. Come on, just... Can't do this by default, you'll get an error. Okay, great. Because down here, unless the API is not, it uses twitch.build. This returns a result. Wait, what is... So we're using a Twitch event sub API builder. And API is going to be a Twitch event sub API. So this isn't even right. Twitch event sub API. Is that right? Takes 3 arguments, but 0 were given. Twitch event sub, vector subscription. Okay, so it wants us to build it again. What if... No, I can't pull that out. I was thinking I could pull these out into a new method, but that might not be a good idea. Twitch.build Twitch. Just find that method, that .build method maybe. What do you mean you can't find it? Twitch event sub API builder. Build. So this build function returns a result of Twitch event API and event sub error. So then the result, I think, is what we want to store this guy. Twitch event sub API. And you need new Twitch keys, subscriptions, custom subscription data. Ask the AI. I'm trying to figure it out without asking AI. And also from my experience, it doesn't know Rust very well. Okay, we'll try this. What browser is that? This one is Conqueror. It's the built-in one for Arch. I don't know why it opens up HTML files with it, but it does. Alright, let's just ask Claude. Might as well. New chat, please. So we want to say, I have a following Rust code. I want it so that the API can be accessed in anywhere in the file. No, it is only accessible inside of the method that this code is in. Is there a way I can share API everywhere else? Because I think there might be a global static variable. That's what I was trying to do. Use a lazy static or once cell. Using once cell, which is now part of the Rust library. Define a global static one-look that will hold your API. Okay. can manage the lifecycle of variables via the Tari stat management. Yeah, I know but this isn't... That's for, like, states that are accessed. Because I know what you mean. And I've used Tori before to manage some of the things, but I feel like this is different. This guy? I feel like this is used in a different instance. If it looks like it's not lasting, then I'll look into that. But I feel like if it's just in this main and it's a callback to, because it's all going to be callbacks to this send chat message, so I think it'll be fine. But it looks like it's applying this once lock, which means it's giving it a default value for one until you assign it, basically. Which I think is what I want. So let's try this. Use standard. Where am I from? The United States. Sync once lock. Why am I hitting the... Here we go. Boop. Semicolon. Processing. Okay, so this is now going to be... It holds it inside. There. And then we set this to the once lock, and then we can actually give it a value. Maybe. What are you mad about? Shared cannot be shared between threads safely. Oh. Yes, I know what cursor AI is. Shared static variables must have a type that implements sync. Required because it appears within the type. So we can't use once lock. Because if you need to mutate it, would you like to see one of these? So we can't use once lock by itself. This is unfortunate. Okay, well, we're just going to copy this. Hey, come back. Stop it. I want this error. There we go. Copy. I don't think I can use a once lock. Here is the error. So I think what it's saying is because it's the Twitch event sub API implements something that once lock doesn't like in regards to threading. If you only need to access the API from the same thread, you can use the thread local storage. I don't think that's going to work. Refactor your code to use dependency injection. Instead of trying to make the API globally accessible, consider passing it as a parameter to the functions that need it. Again, the problem with that is how do I pass it back and forth from JavaScript? I mean, I could pass it back and forth. If I just... I'd have to split up the... I'd have to initialize the Twitch API, and then that would send it back. But I don't think I can send that object back to JavaScript, because in order to send data back here, I'm using this callback, which uses JSON, and I can't unpackage it. So option 2 is not going to happen. Let's try option number 1 here. Let's just try to stick this in. See what happens. Copy. And paste. Delete this. Use cell. Ref cell. I'm gonna be mad about that. I was not mad about it. Initialize the API in your main thread. Oh, it turned back on. I don't need it to turn on. We just have to save it at the end. So basically right here. Oop. Allegedly, we can use it in the same thread. So then we use this to grab it. I mean, I think it's still in the same thread, because this is still getting called external to the Tory thing. Then can I do API dot send chat message? I'm not confident that this is going to do anything. Not confident whatsoever, but we'll try it. Grab the send chat message, and we have to put it down here in the Tory thing so it knows what the message is. What? Why are you red? No, what's red? Oh, we gotta use it here. Why are you mad? You can just keep using it. Borrow of move valued API. Moved into closure here. So when we borrow it, we can't use it anymore. Unless I do... we gotta use this. Yo boy Tio, thanks for subscribing. If you're actually watching, that could be just a regular YouTube notification. How many times do I call API here? Just once? Yeah, just once. So we'll do this. This is what I want. You can help with Java. Can you help with JavaScript? Well, I'm not doing any JavaScript right this second. We're going to do just a teeny bit to call the function to actually this formatting is hurting my brain. There we go. Oh, that's not what I want. Shift tab. Okay, so now that should be fine. And then we sleep externally. Should be okay. Unless this is running on a different thread, and then it's not going to work. Let's see if this works. Or let's see if normal started Twitch chat monitoring. Hello. Uh-oh, I broke it. It doesn't like that. Why? Because it's on a different thread. And it specifically says here, it don't work on multiple threads. That's mad unfortunate. I don't know how I'm supposed to get then. Just get rid of the one slock thing too. Just get rid of it all. Ba, 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 ba. Goodbye, static API. You don't work. All right. Well, that was a failure. Let me make sure it turns back on. Make sure it's not fully destroyed. It's rebuilding. So the issue is, if you're not following, the issue is the thing that we grab, the Twitch API. Let me do one more test. Uh-oh. Did I really break it? No. Show yourself. Uh-oh. I might have really broken it. Let's turn it off and on again. Yikes. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Started Twitch monitoring. How about you monitor this? Okay, I just had to close it and open it again. Scary. It's mad that the send chat message doesn't work, but luckily it closed because I pushed enter, and apparently enter is enough to make it redo. Okay, so yeah, as I was saying, the issue is in order to get we have to access the Twitch API, and to do that, we do it inside of the Start Twitch listener. And then here it is. This is the API. So this is what allows us to interact with Twitch. So get messages, send messages, whatever. So the problem is that it's defined here, but then what happens is we go down into this infinite loop. And this loop is just monitoring for any chat messages to come in and then send them back to JavaScript or the front end. Then we can't access this API anywhere. So it's basically trapped in here. We can't get it out. If we want to send a chat message, we need this API here. What I could do is, I could create 2 instances of the event sub API. And so we'd have 2 API instances, one for sending commands and one for receiving commands, but I feel like that's not a good idea. I don't know what the best practice is, but I'm pretty sure having 2 open API connections is not what professionals do. I don't know if it's possible, but I'm curious if it is. Can the Twitch and YouTube chat be merged into one box? What do you mean? Like here? Are you saying YouTube and Twitch chat in here, or are you saying combining the 2 messages from, I don't know what you mean. But the idea of this is it's going to have both YouTube and Twitch. Which means they're actually going to have a second API for YouTube running in the background. Try asking O4 Mini. Claude is touchy with Rust. Well, let's see. Do I even have access to O4 Mini? Can I change the model or no? I think I'm stuck. What model are you? Your GPT-4 Turbo, the junk version. We're going to Gemini. Let's see if it can do 2.5. Let me pull this down here so it doesn't try to leak any information. Oh, nope, it's good. Boop. All right. I am in Rust. You know what? We're just gonna... Okay. I am coding a Rust Tory project. I'm just gonna give it all of my code. Why not? I have attached the backend Rust. I want to implement the send message a T3 chat. Oh, I thought you were asking, but when you said T3 chat earlier, I was wondering if you were asking like the other people in chat, but I'll look at that in a second. Okay, so I've attached the backend Rust. I want to implement the send message function, which can be done with just Do you two know each other? Theo, your boss. You must know each other. API.send. Theo is a large web dev content creator. Oh. Oh, I don't know. Pardon me for being misinformed. API dot, wait, what was this? This is API dot send chat message. So this is what it needs to do. Boop, API dot send chat message. However, as you can tell, stop it. I cannot access API because it is in a different function. How can I solve this issue? Help me. Here is the code. We're just gonna give it everything. Might as well. There's only 80 lines. 92. You got this, Google. All right, let's look up Theo. Theo, YouTube. This one? This guy? It looks like it. T3. I'm a software dev nerd, mostly known for full stack TypeScript. Wow, sounds like he would be able to do this easily. Check out at stack at t3.gg. I've watched this video. I must have clicked on it. Maybe. I guess I clicked on it. Don't rewrite. JavaScript is fast enough. Don't rewrite your code. Don't tell me what to do. So what do you do for him? Are you actually his... Oh, you're... Oh. Ah, gotcha. It does Twitch stuff too. Let's see. Oh, 4 more links. Oh, yep, right there. Let's click on it. Is he live now? Probably not. Did he just stream himself coding stuff? Jump scare. Oh no, he does, oh, those are clips. Schedule. He just records his videos live, no live coding. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Yeah, but I bet he doesn't have a dancing toothless dragon. Oops, that's the wrong thing. No, oh, wrong. Control Z. Control Z. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Yeah, without this, yeah, look at him. Look at him. He's doing the gritty on his videos. Oh no. All right, you go back over there. All right, Google, are you done fixing my problem? Oh, there it is. It was hiding from me. Okay, let's address this. Skip. Make sure you have Tokyo. Well, I do have it. It already knows. Wait, what does it say? Okay.
What you need for sending messages. So assuming this can send messages, it can, so it doesn't even know. Okay. Often sending is done via Twitch IRC, but let's proceed with your premise for now. It's scoped within the asynchronous task spawned by that. The standard way to handle this is in Tori. In asynchronous Rust is to use shared state and or message passing. So that's actually kind of what you said. I think Tony, maybe. Standard way to handle this in Tori is to use a shared... Oh, I just read that. Since sending a message is an action triggered by the UI, that needs to be executed by the background task holding the API connection. A message queue channel is very suitable. Here's how you can implement it using Tokyo's multi-producer single consumer channels and Tori's managed state. Oh my gosh. Why did it have to do so much work? What? Okay. Let's see here. First thing it does is adds Tokyo as a dependency. I already have that. Let me make sure. Let's git add everything just in case. Or do I have any changes? Oh, I never pushed this stuff. Oops. I keep forgetting the stupid password. Please make sure you have the correct access rights. Hello. It never pushed. Probably because it took 45 years for me to type in my password. Yep, there we go. Good night. See you some other time, some other stream. Okay. I was going here. Oh wait, I was going to add everything. Well, I don't think I changed anything here though. Yeah, so we're good. Okay. So in cargo.toml, this guy, Tokyo, is already there. We need sync and RT, so we'll just add all of the features. We can undo all of the features later. Or we just add sync, like this. Sync. Create a state wrapper for the channel sender. Theo builds an AI chat app that aggregates all the models, which has been pretty useful for me since some models are great at one language and terrible. Oh yeah, I was going to look at that. I just love getting distracted. Oop. I make things, mostly code. This guy? Imagine, this is just an elaborate scam to get me to click on this link. So I assume you just log in with your different API keys and then you can... Oh, $8 a month and you get them all? That's crazy. No, 4.1 mini is. We're cheap. $8 a month. That is pretty cheap. Alright, back to this. Create a channel. The sending half will be stored in Tori's managed state so commands can access it. The receiving half will go in your start Twitch listener task. Okay. We're going to see if this works. If Google Gemini is the future. Let's see. He wants to add Tokyo Sync MPSC. Sync MPSC. Use Tokyo Sync. Nope. Sync Mutex. Okay. And then we create this message sender state, I guess, to hold. Modify main to set up state and spawn listener. Tori's setup hook is the ideal place to initialize state and spawn background tasks. Did he just rewrite? Did it just rewrite everything, or did it copy and paste some of it? Let's see. Windows subsystem. It wants me to add in state, so it is kind of what you were talking about. I think it was Tony. using the states for managing the remove once as setup hook runs once per window. Okay. Alright, so we have the message sender, which should handle the messages. State in REST rocket to pass variables between API calls. Got it. I just didn't know if it could do complex variables like the, like basically the whole structure. I didn't know it could do that. That stays the same. That stays the same. Send chat message. It implements and take ownership of the string. Okay. Let's do this. Nope. Nope. Boop, 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 boop. Message. So we'll do string. Nope. String. What else does it want? Sender state. So I assume that is for the... I don't know what it's for. It's for the state of something that we're sending. I'll probably see once I actually get over to the actual code there. And then it's actually returning the state again. Oh no, just a result for error handling. I guess an error handling on this chat app is probably a good idea. What are you mad about? Mismatched types? We'll just ignore it. Sender state dot zero dot lock. Okay, so we're locking the state so it can't be updated. I know what that's doing. I know why. Especially because it's being passed around. You don't want it to actually be modified by two different things at the same time, because that's probably going to have quite the issue. Dot await. Dot map. Error of E. Oh, pipe E pipe. Format exclamation point. Hello, nobody knows. How are you? Sorry if I didn't see your message. Doing some crazy typing. I don't know why I'm not just copying and pasting it. Message to channel. I feel like I try to understand it a little more if I typing it, or if I type it out. So it's not very happy about this. So we typed something in wrong, so we're just gonna boop. Boop. Ah, because it wasn't an async function. I didn't see that. What are you doing? We're coding a Twitch chat. That's gonna, it combines, I should have pinned the comment, but it combines Twitch and YouTube chat together into a single application. I can show you in a moment, because right now I've kind of ruined the code. It's not going to run right now until I finish fixing this. Yep, it is pretty cool. I'm just doing it to help for streaming stuff, make it easier, and learning something at the same time. Returning string. Alright, and then it's basically removing the start call, which makes sense because we're not using, or the only reason we had the start was so that it didn't call twice. So we're just going to comment this all out real quick. Bring this down so I can do this. Boop. Hide it again just in case we want to keep it for something or go back. Oh, that just makes it annoying. Okay, great. So I'll read this comment. It's common practice to define the target channel name for sending messages. This usually comes from config or environmental variables. Let's assume it's needed. You might need to adjust the Twitch event sub setup if it requires more for sending. It doesn't. We don't need a target channel. Did I have a target channel here? No, we don't need that. Because it automatically just detects which one you authorize the key with. And I don't really need it to do multiple. I don't need it to like send to multiple different accounts. There's no need. If someone else wants that, they can add it. I'm not doing it. Play. Boop. Bep. Ba-da. Bop. Alright, so then we grab the API. Yeah, I'm just going to copy this. There's a lot of type. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. It's got a lot of comments. Okay, Twitch API. We need this. And we need this. Paste. But is this playing? Is this playing something? Has it been playing his video? No. It's just got the... It's got the little microphone or speaker symbol on it. So all this seems to be doing... Why does it have so many comments? They really want to add in all those comments. Whoa. Is that too much? Oh yeah, that's way too much. Whoa. Copying and pasting this is annoying. Oh, that's the main function. Don't copy that. Copying this. There we go. The loop. So let's take a look at what this loop does. Don't just copy and paste it blindly. Gotta understand what it's doing. It's closing this. Okay. So, we're getting our keys. Looks like the exact same way we were doing it before. Except now it has OK and error, which I guess I'm supposed to be doing with Rust, and I just forgot. Then we grab Twitch, or build the Twitch event sub API with our 2 subscriptions that we want to take with us. Then we actually grab the API from, or by building or using the builder to grab the API. And then again, we have an OK, which returns the, watch your streams later. All right, sounds good. We get that. If it fails, we write that. And then, yeah, so then where's this A going? Oh, it's just returning it as, okay. So then we'll shift tab this. I don't know why this tabbing is so gross. Kind of random times. I'll put a schedule in my Discord, I think, once I pay more attention. All right, then we do this. So poll for incoming messages to send from that. So we have some message to send, and then we're receiving, and it's just telling us message received. Important. Does the API send chat message actually exist and work like this? If not, you'll need an IRC client here. Okay, so I guess what it's doing is the send in this loop. It's gonna check for it's going to check to see if there are any messages up here. And if there are messages, it will send them. So this basically is going to add to a queue the number of messages, or a certain number of messages that you want to send. And then while it's looping down here, it will scan to see, okay, is there any messages to send? If there are, it'll send them out. Okay. Yeah, and then it'll take this, and then it doesn't believe me. that we're sending the message. So we need to add in match API dot send chat message await. Assuming it, okay, so it does, that's what it's doing. It doesn't know what it is. So we just have to do, we can do a match, I guess. API dot send chat message. All we need is the message to send. That's literally all it needs. And then, I guess we add .await potentially. And then we do this. I don't think we need to even await. We just send the message. I don't think we need a error message, but we can put it there. So there. And that's just going to send the message through the API if the message exists. Otherwise, it wants me to use the IRC client, but we're not doing that. And that's just saying assumed. We got that. Okay. Now, poll for incoming event submessages. This should be the exact same. Okay, handle other response type variants like revocation, reconnect, keep alive. Are these real events? I don't think keep alive is a real event. Yeah, no, don't get crazy. We'll handle those other events if they actually happen. Okay, then we sleep. Small sleep outside select might also be needed depending on receive on message behavior. I don't think we'll need that. Okay. Now, oops. Boop. So that's the main loop, and then inside of function main, it is doing, oh, it doesn't like that, delete that. Was that just an extra? No, it was not an extra. Where did that one come from? Where did that... It ends here. Are we missing one? Or do I need this? Nope. Oh no, our parentheses are messed up. God dang it. Okay, we gotta find out what parenthesis is causing the problem. Unmatched, yes, but if I do this, it gets crazy upset. Maybe because of this. Response type is not a future. What does that mean? Oh, I know what a future means, never mind. So is it mad about this stuff up here, or is it mad about this? Debugging is just so much fun. Tokyo select. Actual error occurred here. This is not a future. Future is not implemented for vector Twitch sub event response type. Okay. So we can't await on it. That's why we can't do. It's because it's not implemented in the back end, or in the back end of the back end. Okay, well, Gemini was a flop. I think that's going to be it for today. I'll do some off-camera debugging and try to fix this issue. I have a good idea now, though, what I need to do. And I think I can do it without whatever is happening with Gemini. I'm going to go through and add, just basically add to kind of what it sounds like it's trying to do. Make a queue that I put in all of the messages, and then as this is polling through the different messages that come in, just say, hey, is there a message to send? And if there is, then pop it out. I think that's going to be the best thing to do. We're actually going to click on this, and we're going to do... no, we're going to click on this. Click on this. We're just going to revert all of these changes. Like you. Revert. Boop. Back to working. Almost. What is this? Remove the unused import. Okay, we'll get rid of that. There is no unused import. What? What are you mad about? Okay, it's mad about... Oh, there it goes. Okay. So yeah, I will do that a little later, but thanks for watching. I think that's going to be it for today. We got the dancing toothless to finish us out. Thanks for all the advice, all the help. And yeah, I'll be sometime this weekend. I'll probably be back on. Maybe we'll play a game. Maybe it'll be fun. We'll see. But yeah, I'll talk to everyone later. Bye.